thing is hello, everyone. Happy holiday eve. I know that I'm going to be really busy tomorrow. We have a family thing and a cookout and, the whole 4th of July bit stuff. I mean, we'll be home well before that. We're just doing the cookout in the afternoon with family and then coming home because Kairu, I won't say, but yeah, he's not good with the nighttime activities.
Correct.
So I thought we would sprint today and just so everybody's aware, Blake, you're sprinting tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't know what time yet. I will, by the end of the sprints today, I will figure out my schedule. But yeah, I was like, well, because we're not going to go anywhere this year. It's too hot. I get migraines in the heat. So I was just like, and I usually, ever since COVID, I have kind of like put my foot down and being like, okay, if it's too hot, I'm not going anywhere. So yeah, I like the AC.
COVID taught us a bunch. Like
It did.
The thing that I think about more than anything with COVID is I'm like, we leaned over birthday cakes and blew on them.
That's so true.
Like I can't get like in my head now because I can't get past that. Like, why did I never think that was like terrifying before? Like, how did it take something like that? Because now I think about it and it makes me cringe. Like, it literally like makes me cringe.
And especially like depending on who is blowing out the candles, some people are like spitting like, I mean, and it's just,
yeah, no, totally. Yeah, no. Yeah. So
I get it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was like,
lessons.
I know, right? Ooh.
So yes. So what are you reading today?
I don't know. So I always do a Riley Sager around this time for the last couple of years. And I have one Riley Sager that I haven't read yet. Well, two. So I might read, I just got Survive the Night on audio on my phone from Libby. But I also have two 4th of July themed cozies. I also have Ruth Ware, Woman in Suite 11, and then I also have an early copy of Hot Girl Murder Club by Ashley Winstead because I'm hosting her in a couple of weeks.
Oh, how fun!
So yeah, but I also need a romance, so I don't know. We'll see. And I'm working on some Under the Sea little diamond paintings. So
nice.
What you got going on?
I am also reading a Northwoods mystery. Well, you held up one, the 4th of July one. I'm reading number 5, No Bones About It, in the Northwoods series by Annie McEwen. It's an arc. And then I am reading a hockey romance, and then I'm getting ready to start on audio. Oh, and on audio, my cozy mystery is Haunts.
Yeah, another campers.
It's number 42, I think.
Oh geez, I think I'm like 9.
You know what? I just said in my new releases, listen, I'm not trying to start any rumors, but I would like to know in the comments what y'all think. So she has a new series starting, and it's a spinoff to Campers and Criminals in the same town. Book 1 comes out in July. I think she's going to end Campers Criminals and then continue that one. I don't know. I am not privy to any kind of information. I do not want to start any rumors here. I love Tanya Kappas.
Yeah.
But I'm just wondering, because we're in book like 46, 45, 46. So I'm wondering if by starting a new series that takes place in Normal, if people think that she's going to wrap it up. I have no idea. I just wonder. So that comes out in July, the new one.
Because I was going to say, like, because there's this new thing with cozies because they're going away from the mass market paperback. And don't quote me because I have not dove into this yet as far as like figuring out what's really going on. But I read somewhere that Darcy Hannah from the Beacon Bake Shop, the one she's got coming out is the last one in that series.
I heard that too.
But then she's not leaving the town. There's the new series coming out, and I think it'll be in trade paperback. So I don't know if they're now encouraging the cozy mystery writers to stop their like mass market paperbacks and then like not necessarily like stop the series, but like move in a different, like slightly different direction and then continue from there.
I think they are because Amanda Flower's doing the same thing.
Is she? Okay. That's Darcy's the only one that I've seen.
Yeah, so Amanda Flower has a new series that's going to take place in Harvest.
Right. Oh, that's right. We were talking about that.
It's the cafe. So it's Lois's granddaughter that runs the cafe. It's like that. And the cover is really cute. Jeffro's on the cover, the whole bit. So I'm wondering if they want them to wrap up these series because this lot, the mass paperback is ending. And again, we're only speculating. I wish I could put a disclaimer up. We know nothing.
Well, and also, if you look at it, Lee Hollis has a new one coming out that's still going to be a mass market. Vivian Chen still has a mass market coming out in August. But then
starting. Did you see that?
Who, Vivian?
Yes, she put something up on her Instagram. Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't interrupt you.
But then also, Ellie she's moved formats for her, so she's giving her whole series a makeover, and then I think redoing all of the covers or the mass markets. I don't know how she phrased it. And then her newest one's coming out in trade paperback, but like she's reissuing all of her backlist, I think, in the trade paperback. I'm not going to re-buy the old ones because I like the mass markets, but it's not going to stop me from. I'll just accept that my books will not be in the same format. Like I have to accept that like not everything's going to be that like mass market. Like we'll have different ones, but that's like the same if you get a hardback, like if they come out in hardback and then they switch to paperback, that kind of thing too. So did you find it?
Yeah. So let me see if I can play it because it's her talking. Oh no, no one can stop me. Never mind. It's not her stuff. It says, new announcement, new series is on the way. St. Martin's Press. I can't tell what this theme is going to be, but it says book 1's going to be called Shadow of the Crane and book 2, Silence of the Lotus.
So some kind of probably maybe still in that like Asian market.
Where this plan is.
Sorry, replayed again.
No, you're fine. But you know what I mean? Like it sounds like it was still maybe in that in that Asian market, like maybe it's in that like realm. Maybe it's another character in the Asian market.
Yeah, it could be.
I don't know. Because that would match with the Amanda Flower thing. Who is Amanda Flower with? St. Martin?
Kensington, I think.
Is she? I can never remember anymore.
I'm trying to see if on Vivian's website, if it's listing the new series, because I kind of would like to know what the theme is.
Yeah.
Because it sounds a little bit darker based on the titles, but I don't know anything about it yet.
Well, I do have 2 ways to ask her. So I could ask her. She's amazing. I love her.
She is.
She's yeah. So I could ask.
I'm crazy.
I know.
Yeah. She's very sweet. She's very sweet.
One of my favorites, but I could ask people adjacent to. We'll see.
Yeah. So so it's up on her TikTok that she has this new series, and it's obviously, like I said, not her talking. You heard it's like, she put up a audio.
Yeah.
And then it shows in the TikTok new series, it says St. Martin's Press, and then it lists those 2 titles, but you can't see the rest of it. So I don't know what the premise is, but I would like to.
Yeah.
So interesting. I love her writing, so I'd be very excited for her to have a new series come out.
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, we completely
we've gone off the rails.
Campers and Criminals, which, by the way, has anybody read her Cowboy Cozy Mystery series? I want to start that, the Tanya Kappas. That's going to be a new series I start this year. I can't help myself. It's like a cowboy cozy. She inherits like a ranch. Oh, I'm there for it. Yes.
Yeah.
So, and then I'm going to be starting a romance audio, which is probably going to be called Chasing the Ring. I think it's a football.
Oh, I read that by Lauren Blakely.
Lauren Rowe.
Oh, yeah, I read that one. I did that for book club. It was good. Yeah, it was good.
Well, if I don't like it, then I have a Western romance called The Brave and the Reckless.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like Chasing the Ring. I mean, it's just your average. Like, it wasn't one that I was like, this is like my favorite sports romance ever. But it was like, it was good, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm easygoing. I don't really trash anything very often.
Yeah,
it has to be really bad.
I'm very good at knowing what I like. So people are like, you rate everything 4 and 5 stars. Well, because unless something really deviates from what it's supposed to be, I'm probably going to at least enjoy it.
Right.
If not really enjoy it, because I know what I like and what I'm looking for. But, you know, okay.
But also, I think, you know, just really quick, sorry. I think also, for me at least, I go into a book, and I think there's so many people out there, not saying everybody, but a lot of people will go out there and they don't see a book for like who it's intended for, or, you know, what, like, you know, you got to suspend your disbelief, or, you know, that book's not written for you. It's written for middle schoolers. So, you know, you can't give it a 2-star, because in reality, you're an adult and you're reading a middle, and then that's fine. I just feel like people, you know, they don't go into the lens that it's written for sometimes and trash a book when I'm like, it really shouldn't trash that one.
Yeah. And I agree. And I think it comes from both sides though, because, you know, I get a lot of emails asking to read books.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes if I say, you know, I don't think that, you know, that would be a book for me. Sometimes it's upsetting to the author. I'm like, I'm trying to do you a favor. That's what you're not thinking, because like you're trying to send me a book about zombies in the wilderness. That is so outside of my
like, not you. Right.
You are setting yourself up for failure, and I'm trying to help you by telling you I'm not the audience for you. There's nothing wrong with a book about zombies in the wilderness.
You're
ask
just
Novel Adventures. You know, ask the right person.
Exactly.
You know? And it's the same way as I feel as like when somebody reads, that'd be like me reading a horror book and giving it 0 stars. Like, why would I do that? That's on me. That's not on the book.
Right. Exactly. Right. But, and I think some people, I'm just like, because I have friends on Goodreads that rate books really low, and they just continuously read the same kind. And I'm like, maybe you shouldn't read maybe try something different. I don't know if that kind of book is for you. You know what I mean?
Agree. Yes, totally. Oh my gosh. Okay. So hopefully by now, we haven't even started on the comments. You've let us know what you're reading, what you're doing today. Are you having any holiday foods? Let us know. I'm always interested in what y'all are eating. And let us see. And I did invite Roxy and Sarah. I know Sarah probably has to work because she's in Canada and doesn't get probably today off, but I invited her, and just in case. And Storm. And I think that was it. I think that I just because sometimes I think things get just hectic. So Anita said, hey everyone, my family chose today to get together, even though it's going to be literally 100 degrees out today in New Jersey. Well, I hope that, you know, you can enjoy visiting with them, but I totally understand that. That's I'm not sure when and if I'll be able to join the sprints, but I want to wish everybody a good weekend. Be safe, definitely stay cool, and see y'all soon. You too, and I hope you have a great time. Try to stay cool in that. Oof. Mary Jo said, hey everyone, happy pre-holiday. The other day I finished Book Lovers. Now I'm reading Happy Place. Yay. Excellent. Let us celebrate. I'm assuming since you started another Emily Henry that you enjoyed the one you read, which I'm happy for you. I'll probably be in and out today. Can't stay now, so hopefully catch you guys later. Absolutely, Mary Jo. Have a wonderful day. Hey, Jess. She says, happy Friday. Just ate a mid-morning snack of cocktail shrimp, and I read Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I hope everyone has a cozy weekend. You as well.
I love a mid-morning snack of cocktail shrimp. Jess and I, we are very similar.
Do you ever go to Fast Eddie's?
I have only been once for a friend of mine. She did a party bus to celebrate the end of her student loans. So we all went, and I went like it was only a couple of years ago. And so, as an adult who is over the age of 30, it is a different experience than those of us who go when you're 21. So, but no, I have not. We didn't eat it. Maybe we didn't eat.
Well, go to Fasteddi's on like a Saturday afternoon. Don't go in like a Friday or Saturday night. Like that's not the time. I'm just talking about to experience the cocktail shrimp and
Are they good?
Oh my gosh, they're amazing.
Okay.
Yeah. And just chill. Like I'm not saying go in there on a Friday or Saturday night. Listen. I completely get where you're coming from because Kevin and I did New Orleans in like my late 30s, and I was like, this was meant for a 21-year-old. Listen.
I love New Orleans, but
now,
again,
New Orleans,
time and place.
The architecture is absolutely amazing. I love architecture. I'm a kind of geeky in that kind of way. The buildings, the architecture, absolutely beautiful. The food is absolutely amazing. But y'all know I go to bed at like 9 p.m. and listen, this was on us, but we were stupid and decided, hey, if we only go to New Orleans once, we should stay in the French Quarter.
Yeah.
So we get a room right in the French Quarter. It's 9 p.m. We're trying to go to bed. You can imagine that was on us. Totally get it. So then we're getting up when people are literally like falling to their rooms at like 4 and 5 in the morning to go home. And we're getting up for the day. And this was on a random Tuesday, y'all, or Wednesday. It was during the week is what I'm saying. It wasn't a weekend, wasn't a holiday. It was a random time of year. And there is a power washer truck, like a city truck with one of those huge power hoses, like the really extreme pressure hoses. And they are pressure washing this street. And again, Wednesday morning, random Wednesday, and there's puke and condoms and beads and bras and I mean shoes. And I'm like, this is for the young. This is for the young. Now, maybe when I was 21, I mean, sure, even 25, but man, oh man. Yeah, it's for the young.
Yeah.
So I totally understand.
Yep.
Yeah. But go on a Saturday afternoon and have drinks and then the cocktail shrimp.
Yeah. I will. It sounds delish.
Pamela said, thanks for the extra sprint, Stephanie. I'm currently reading Top Chef by Lucy Fredette. Nice. And we'll get into a sprint here in about 5 minutes. Good morning, everyone. I don't know why I said evening. I'm reading The 100 Years of Lenny and Margot by Marianne Cronin. But I won't be here long. Gotta go get this gray out of my hair for my birthday month. Amazing. Ooh. What is your birthday, Dina? Please let us know. Cation said, hi, everyone. I'm reading Poor Choices. Mixology Labs number 2 by Adrienne Andover. Amazing. And she said, oh, yum, cozy fan bam to Jess about the cocktail shrimp.
Yeah.
Reading Christmas in July by Kelsey Humphreys. Yay. That's awesome. Hannah said, hi, everyone. Hi, Hannah. I'm going to be reading The Night We Met by Abby Jimenez. Hope you're enjoying. Hope everyone is staying cool. I'm reading Murder on Cape Cod by Maddie Day. It will be hot again all day, Esther Jane.
Yep.
Stay cool, my friend.
Yep, absolutely.
I took the trash out earlier and there felt like it was just pressing on me. Oof. Yeah. Sam reads books. Your profile is adorable.
Yeah.
They said, good morning. Thank you for the sprints. I'll be reading Potiphar's Wife by Masu Andrews. I hope you are enjoying. Yeah. I hope I said the title correctly.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one yet.
Tanya could be doing like Kathy Daly and have related series set in the same. That's true. She has 4 series at Holiday Bay, different main characters, but there's a cross between them all. You know what? That is very, very true, Cajun.
Yeah.
Esther Jane said, are those authors under the same publishers? I don't believe so. I think they're both independent.
Yeah,
I think.
They're all different. Yeah, because Amanda Flowers, you said Kensington. Vivian Chen is
St. Martin's.
St. Martin's. I believe Darcy Hannah is also Kensington. Right?
Well,
I
it's
could
easy enough
look.
to look.
I know. I was like, we could look real quick, but go ahead. I'll look while you do the comments.
Okay. Cajun said, to piggyback on Esther Jane's question, if an author is with a publisher, can they do a parallel adjacent series on their own or no? I think it depends on the publisher and the contract, Cajun.
Yep.
I definitely know some people who are able to, and some people who definitely are like, we're not allowed to even like continue our series. So I think it just depends.
And Darcy is with Kensington.
Is Amanda Flower?
Let me look.
She might not be, but I think she is.
I want to say yes, but I don't know. Go ahead.
Raina said, hi, good people. Happy 4th of July Eve. Maybe pop in later. First month. Stay cool, everyone. You as well. Ooh, Tina said Fast Eddie's is good. It's so good. Ooh. Where are you at? Are you closer or have you just been there?
Amanda is Kensington as well.
Excellent. Excellent. My daddy and stepmother wanted to take me to New Orleans for my 50th. I asked to go in March because my birthday is in February. I did not want to go to the Mardi Gras madness. Yeah.
And I do. That's on my bucket list, is to do Mardi Gras for New Orleans for Mardi Gras. But
New Orleans Mardi Gras or anything like that, like New York's Times Square on New Year's Eve. That's like my, like, if you take me there, I will it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Because I don't do crowds well, not because of anything.
I mean, I get it. Yeah, absolutely. I do. The other thing that's on my bucket list is throwing out the New Year's Eve confetti. They have people that do that. Like, it's hand thrown.
Oh, okay.
You can like be in buildings and you throw it out. Go ahead.
Ellen Byron last year did the New Orleans parade, Mardi Gras parade. Yeah, she did. Yeah. Yeah. I think it'd been on her bucket list for a long time, but I was like, that is really cool.
That's really cool.
July 18th. I'll be 54. Excellent. Happy early birthday. Yes. Oh, and she said she's in Godfrey, Illinois.
Oh, that's not far.
Yeah. I lived in Edwardsville for a long time, and then we lived in Wood River for a long time. So we were very much neighbors.
And I grew up in Belleville and O'Fallon. So
yeah. Look at that. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
All right. So let me pull up our first sprint.
Nice.
I had to find a way to include peanuts.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, is everybody good with reading to the top of the hour?
Wait, to 11? It's 10.
Wait, it's 11 now. I meant 11. I meant 30. I meant 30.
Oh, yeah.
We started on 30 instead of normally we start at 4, like on the hour. We started at.
No, you're good. I just like, do you mean an hour? Which is fine.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
We'll do, okay. All right. So we'll come back at 30 and I shall say happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
How was your sprints?
Mine was good. My hair. Curly hair is the wildest.
I feel you. I feel you.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I know that everybody, like, when you have the kind of hair you have, everybody kind of like wants something different. It's just the problem with my curly hair is it's great, but it just sometimes when you get that curl, it just kind of like you look like Medusa. It just kind of like goes wherever it wants, and
For sure.
You can't control them as much as you can, I think, with straight hair. So it's just kind of sorry. My hair's all over the place today. I got it cut. I drove home to get my hair cut. To get my hair cut at my hometown, it was $25 for her to cut, and she didn't have time to blow dry it because I literally was like, please just cut it. Like you don't have to do anything else. So she washed it and cut it, and it was $25. And then I gave her a tip. But I was like, I can't get that in where I live now. Like, no way. So right?
No way.
So I drive all the way home just to get my hair cut because I was like, I can't beat that. And I can text her and be like, hey, when do you have availability? And then she'll be like, oh yeah, so pop in on here. So then I just like, I don't have to make that appointment like 6 months in advance. You know how they get like, get booked up. And so she'll just like fit me in. And so I can't beat it. So yeah, I just had to say.
You cannot beat that.
Like, no, at all. It's wild. So sorry.
Nice. I chatted with some friends off and on, and I read from No Bones About It. It looks like I'm on page approximately 85 of that. So I'm moving slow because it's e-reading and
yeah. I got a chapter done in my book, and then checked on my husband. He's playing video games in the basement. And then, and then I lost my phone. So then I spent more time looking for it because my phone is perpetually on silent. So I can never like call it or text it. You know what I mean? Like, so I'm just like, it's a whole search and rescue kind of a thing when you're looking for your phone, when your phone is perpetually on silent. So,
yeah, I feel you. Nice. Let us see what everybody has going on. Let me find Nadine. She says just stopping in to say hi, just waking up. Called Callie time here. Totally understand. Yep. Well, good morning to you, Nadine.
Yeah, good morning, Nadine.
Good morning, all. Such a cute ambiance. Oh, good. Yeah, I have to find a way to include peanuts. Jill said, hi, everyone.
Hello.
Just got home from the grocery store. Ooh.
Is it crazy? Let me know. I don't have to go, but I always wonder, like, at what point does it hit madness? Yeah. I told my husband, I was like, we need to go to Costco at some point. He goes, please tell me it can wait till next week. And I was like, yes, it can wait till after the 4th. He was like, I don't want to go. So
or I'd be doing Instacart, which is what I do all the time. I haven't been into a grocery store and I don't want to say. It's been a long
I like to go to like Costco and stuff together because we like walk the aisles and like see what we need. Sometimes we get dinner at the Costco with the hot, like all the hot dog or a piece of pizza. So it's a whole thing, but I enjoy it. But yeah, if my husband has trust issues with the Instacart shoppers sometimes when it comes to like picking produce, I think it's gotten way better.
My husband are such that, oh my gosh. That is the only thing about Instacart. My husband gets mad. He's like, look at the apples they chose. Are these the apples you would send? You would buy it. Like, oh my gosh.
He's also said that in the past, like, because we did it right when COVID was a thing, like, like when we were all in lockdown, we did that for a couple times. But he was like, the suggestions that they would send me would be like, in what universe are those even? Like, they were completely different. And he would just be like, no, it doesn't make any sense. It was just like you wanted paper towels and they wanted to give you like, I don't know, laundry detergent or something. Like it was like they were not even the same thing. So it's just those are the two things that he's just like, so I'm sure they've gotten better because the last time we did it was COVID. So yeah, we are toying.
They have gotten better, but it depends on the shopper because I feel like sometimes younger shoppers don't necessarily take into account things like before my Mima ended up moving, I was doing Instacart for her, and I would order her like sugar-free yogurt and peach, and they'd be like, is a substitute for that regular peach? No. I'm like, no, another substitute would be another sugar-free option. And sometimes I don't think they think about those dietary things like that,
right?
Or but also sometimes the substitutes are really weird, like he's saying. It'll be like, I wanted sugar-free yogurt, and they're like, how about some pudding? I'm like, that's not the same.
Not the same. Not the same. And again, there's nothing. I mean, I think Instacart is fantastic.
Yeah, I love it. I use it all the time.
Is great. Right, but it's just like those are like the only reservations that I do have when it comes to that. So it's just we got to work through those trust issues, and I think we would be fine with it. So
but the produce thing is an ongoing battle for my husband. It is.
Mine too. And I'm like, I don't really care, but he's more particular than me when it comes to that kind of thing. So
Jill said 91 degrees already. It got over 100 yesterday. Yeeks. I'm going to continue with the mystery of the 3/4. Very nice.
Is that good, Jill? Let me know. I think I got an arc of that I think it's by Source, and I think I got an arc of it, and or Crooked Lane, and I think it's historical. And I thought it was the first in a series, and then I just I looked at it and I don't know. So let me know. I don't love historical, and that's why I'm asking. So just let me know what you think, because Jill and I have some similar taste in books. So
let us know. Cajun said 30 got to 35%. Amazing.
Nice.
65 of 203. Nice, L. Hannah said she got to 8%. Amazing. Having an early lunch of tomatoes stuffed with tuna salad. Yum.
Esther, can I come over to your house and have that? That sounds delicious.
That's good. Growing up, my sister's hair would get frizzy, and I would sing, "It's the season of the witch." Needless to say, she wasn't thrilled. When I cut all my hair off and, shaved the one side of it, I was on YouTube at the time,
Yeah, I remember that.
It was because we had just moved to Florida, and my husband said, hey, don't want to hurt your feelings, but you literally look like a lion here, because, it just kept getting bigger and more frizzy. And he's like, it kind of looks like a lion's mane in the best possible way, babe, the best possible way. I'm like, sure, of course. And I was like, okay, it's time to go. So I feel
I get that too.
The store was busy. Yeah. I worked at a grocery store in college, so that's how I was like, oh, it's busy.
I'm sure it is. Yeah. But every once in a while you get surprised, like you hit that right hour and you're like, oh, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. But then you get there and you're like, this is bedlam. I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
So I get it.
She said Costco date night.
I love a good Costco date night.
I just converted to Walmart pickup, and it's a game changer. I love it. I use that too. My
sister-in-law swears by Walmart pickup.
So I don't go into grocery stores at all, and that's what I do. I do one order to Walmart and do a pickup every week, and then I do one Instacart order to either Aldi or Detweiler's, which is like this Amish grocery store that we have.
Oh yeah. I feel like I would, if I used Instacart, I would use Aldi more, because our Aldi is just not convenient for where I live. And then I have to remember to bring my own bags. This is all personal. It's nothing against Aldi, but it's just I think Instacart would be a nicer option. And I didn't think about that for Aldi. So yeah, that's a good idea.
So I do the 2 orders every week, one Walmart pickup and then one Instacart. Like I said, I do about 50-50 between Aldi or Detweiler's. Just depends on what I need, because I love the Amish grocery store, but they don't have everything because they're more
same thing.
But I love the Walmart pickup. Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah.
And Jill said, yes, I am liking it. She's talking about the book you asked about. It's by Sophie Hannah. A Hercules book.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now. It's not the same one I was thinking of, but I do know the one that you're thinking of. Got it. Or the one you're reading.
I like Kroger delivery. They use refrigerated trucks, especially nice this time of year. Plus, you get extra points, and every 100 points is 10 cents off your gas. Well,
Nice.
they don't take tip, right? Or they don't.
I don't know. I don't have and I don't have a Kroger.
With Kroger. What's that?
We don't have a Kroger. We had I had a Kroger in college.
Well, they don't have the stores at all anymore. They just have the delivery trucks.
Wait,
so you might
what?
Yeah. So you might still be able to do it. They just have warehouses and do delivery trucks. They don't have the stores.
Are you serious?
There might be some stores, but like a lot of places have gotten rid of their stores and just do a warehouse, and then they just do delivery from the truck. So you should look up Kroger delivery and see if
I will, because I loved Kroger in college. I mean, that was a nice grocery store, and then they had a Meijer and Jewel Osco. Oh, sorry, different. You just get attached to these grocery stores.
I remember Jewel. I remember Osco. Yeah.
Yeah.
Blake, New York has only reusable bags, no more plastic for years.
Oh, I like that. I just got, I think especially if like everybody did it, you would just have some in your car. Yeah. But like when only like one spot does it, it's harder to remember to put, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's harder to remember to put stuff in your car. So, but we'd bring bags in to like, we'll bring like reusable bags in our trunks if we go to like Costco, because when we bring our cart out to our car, we like put them in, and then it's easier to load it into the house. So yeah, you just got to remember to do it.
And I thought so. She said, yeah, Kroger is no tipping. Even if you offer, they refuse. I thought it was no tipping. And she said, we actually have a Kroger store here. Okay.
Oh, nice.
And then Hannah said they stopped doing deliveries in the Oklahoma area. So you just have to look up, apparently.
Yeah.
It might be different for everywhere. They said that it was because they weren't making money in my state. Funny, because I saw trucks all the time. There's Kroger's further out east. We saw them. Okay. Yeah. So it might just depend
on your area. Yeah.
On your area. And so, but what I mean is, even if you don't have a Kroger store in your area, you might look up and see if your area has Kroger delivery, because I know that here they don't have Kroger stores at all, but they do Kroger delivery here all the time. And there's a warehouse that they just keep with all of their stuff and then deliver. So
yeah, because they got some good, like, I remember some products that I really liked when I found them in college, and I can't get them. Like, there was like a protein yogurt that I really liked that they only had there. So my dad would have to like bring it home when he would go to like Chicago areas and drive it home. So yeah.
Esther Jane said, I miss plastic. Yeah, I do. Of course, I think most people did. I used them for our bathroom trash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because it was just so convenient.
Yeah. Well, and for dogs, and I'm with Kairu, we get like, on Amazon Prime Day, we will get like the huge Amazon brand, the rolls of like 900 of those. Like,
too.
The black ones. Yeah, because they're so cheap, and you get like
the one that you put in the little hooky thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what we have too.
Like,
when we buy a box,
yes. The regular store, they get expensive, but if you wait for like, especially like Amazon Prime, you can get them super cheap. So we're just like set for the rest of the year, possibly. And it's funny because I don't know if you're like me, well, you don't have coats anymore, but in every coat that I own, there's a black roll of poop bags, and it's like for when I take Bernard out. So
yeah,
it's really it's in like every coat. You're always like looking for them, and you're like, oh wait, they're in my coat.
We have something that just stays on his leash, a little clip.
Oh yeah, that's Justin uses that one. Yeah. So, I just use the roll.
It's just on his leash, so
yeah.
It's just making sure that the roll gets changed if the last person who took him out.
Yep. To remember to do that.
The last one.
Yep.
We have Fry's grocery store in Phoenix, and they are owned by Kroger. I've never heard of that.
I haven't either, but that's
Fry's grocery. Yeah. Oh, Kairu. Oh, Bubby. I disturbed his slumber, and he looked up at me like, raised his head to look up at me like, how dare you?
I know. I went downstairs to ask Justin a question, and Bernard is sleeping on the couch, and he looked at me and he goes, like, went back to sleep. I was like, sorry. I'm sorry I disturbed you. So we're disturbing dogs across America today.
Yeah, little sassafras over here.
I know. They're all sassy today. Maybe it's the heat.
It might be. All right. I am going to put up a new sprint because we're caught up in comments and might as well get some reading in.
Yeah. I'm
So,
working on this octopus.
Let me see. Our theme, if you will, is just summer, picnic, outdoors.
Love it.
I don't know. Say what you will.
I love it.
Any and all of the above.
Love a theme.
So
if you want me to ever play a live one, let me know, because I do have premium, so I can, if you ever want a link to play live, let me know. You don't have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I can send it to you now in the private and you can put it up.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah.
You can just play it.
Yeah, no problem.
It's which one did I put up? Hold on. There we go. Let me see if I can take it down.
No worries. I mean, you don't have to, but I just thought I'd offer.
No, yeah, no, that's nice. Okay, hold on, let's see. There we go. And then copy.
Sorry, friends.
Yeah, give us 1 second. It'll be really quick. I'm putting in the chat right now in the
no worries. Yeah.
And then we can actually see it. But I hate when there's ads in the middle. It distracts me to no end. So my AD, it can't take it. My brain can't take it.
I think I pulled up the right one, so give me a second. I know, I hate the ads. And then you like walk away and you're like, I hope that ad is like appropriate. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
Is that the one? Is it? Hold on. Yeah. Is that the one?
Fine. It doesn't matter. It's all summer. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. It is 48. Is everybody okay with reading till 30?
Yeah.
So it'll be like 40 minutes instead of 30 minutes because we're just about 10 minutes early.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
How was everybody's friend? Sorry, I had to finish. I had
You're
to
fine.
finish.
You're fine. It was good. I talked to a friend and I worked on my diamond painting. I'm doing a little octopus. He has a little here. I gotta like take them off, like the rulers off and then fill it in. But yeah. And then I listened to 2 more chapters in which one am I listening to? Mrs. Morris and the Sorceress. So how did you do?
Good. I read some more of No Bones About It, and I read from my my romance ebook. That's what I was reading. The girl got a unexpected Christmas gift. She knows who it was from, and it was really odd. So I just needed to know what was going on. I was like, "What is happening?" Kairu, don't do that. Shoujo, don't know.
So licking or rubbing?
No, he's rubbing
on that chair.
Yeah. I know it's purposeful. I know.
Yeah. At this point, yes, it's vindictive. He's doing it on purpose.
Oh. Okay. Let us see. Hey, Emily. She said, late to chat. You're never late. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We have 2 Krogers here in Central Illinois.
Mm-hmm.
I will be.
That's the one I shopped at.
So. Yes, I used to shop the one in Champaign.
Yeah, the one in Bloomington, normal. Yeah.
And I will be working on either the Dungeon Anarchist cookbook, Dungeon Carl number 3. That is a mouthful to say.
I know.
On Merry Christmas, you filthy animal, for Christmas in July. Excellent. Nadine said, I'm trying to read Theo of Golden by Alan Levi. This is a Libby skip the line copy. And it's due in 4 days. LOL. My reading life is a hot mess. I'm almost at a Jill level of book started.
Me too, Nadine. Me too. I feel this in my soul.
She said, I have no attention span. So you have 12. Is that what you're saying? 12 books you're reading right now? Jill level. That's funny. I'm almost to Jill level. I know a lot of people are reading Theo of Golden. Like it's really making its rounds.
I've heard it's really good. It's on my list.
It's really making its rounds right now. Lots of book clubs are reading it.
Yeah. It's very good for a book club, I've heard.
So yeah. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Got to 17% of Murder on Cape Cod. I am liking it. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Pamela said, how is Bernard doing? How are his ears?
Did I tell you? So I took him to the vet on Wednesday. He has a bacterial and viral infection in his ear. So he's got both. Lots and lots of money later, he has medicine. And we did do the full like yearly checkup while we were there. So that was also good. He got like a rabies shot and that kind of stuff. So that was good. I'd have to take him back for more torture. So, but yeah, we have to torture him every night and put 2 different types of drops in his ear. So he's been handling it pretty well. But it's definitely like a 2-person job of like holding him down.
Oh yeah.
50, we just weighed him. He's 57 pounds. He lost a couple of pounds. But yeah, it's a whole person job, like to just hold him. And then the other person does the ears. So 2 weeks of that.
Poor guy.
I know, but it's getting better. He's laying right here. Maybe he'll make an appearance at some point, but he's licking the carpet. He's going to get yelled at in a minute.
My dog does that too. He licks the couch. He licks the carpet.
And it's like there's nothing there for you. Like I didn't spill anything. No. I vacuum. Like there's nothing there. Like why are you licking the carpet?
Yeah, we don't eat anywhere except on
right. We don't either. Yeah.
And so I'm like, it's not like there would be like crumbs over here. Like I just don't get it. Like, but yeah, he does the same thing.
Yeah.
Pamela said got to page 80 of 283. Very nice. Very, very nice. Hannah got to 22%. Nice, Hannah. I had to put up my hair. It was getting hot.
Yeah.
And it looks wild, but it is what it is.
It is, yeah. Get it.
Hannah said at 22%. Cajun got to 43%. Nice, Cajun. Jill said read 30 pages, 258 of 344. Very nice, Jill. She said LOL. I think she's laughing at the person who said that they were reading like her. I mean, I'm not sure, but a customer recommended Theo of Golden to me.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've heard really good things.
And then Cajun said, "Oh, poor Bernard." And Jill said the same thing. Poor Bernard. Yeah, that's rough. It's rough when animals are sick too, because they can't tell you and you feel bad.
Right.
Just like
right.
You can't explain it to them why you're torturing them or what they feel like is torture. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have one cat and I am fortunate to afford care when necessary. They're so worth it if you are able. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Storm, hop on whenever.
Yeah.
I meant to put that in each person's when I sent the link. I meant to put that. I think I did. But anyways, yeah, hop on whenever. And actually we're caught up in the comments. So we can either discuss a bookish cozy question or we can hop into a sprint. What would you all prefer? Yes, LOL. Who's reading like me?
And Nadine.
Nadine and Blake.
I feel like I read like you.
Going, but it's always 4. Like I always have a romance cozy ebook and a romance cozy audio. But when I get more than that, I start thinking that I'm reading like y'all.
Yeah, definitely.
There are times like last month, there were times because I was also reading extra books for like Slice of Life.
Right. Yeah.
And so I was like, oh, so yeah. Well,
I don't care either way. Whatever you
reading and talk about the question when we come back and give her time to think of their answer.
Yeah.
Do you have a cozy question? I'm sure I do. I always.
I can think of one during the next sprint.
Okay.
I don't have one off the top of my head. Oh, what's a good summer cozy mystery series?
There you go.
For me, I liked the 3 Island ones that I think you didn't like. The dragon girl with the dragon fruit tattoo.
Oh, by Carrie Doyle.
Yeah, I liked those.
That character was rough.
I know, but I think it got better as it went, right? I think she got
I don't know. People told me that. I DNF'd the first one because I kind of felt like even though people are like, oh, she really has a lot of growth, I was like, I just am at the point where I don't think that she can redeem herself to me.
Yeah.
At this point, like I just was, I like the Beachfront Bakery series by Fiona Grace.
Oh, I haven't read that one.
That one's very summery.
I always think that the Brie Baker, the one where
the iced tea. The tea shop, yeah, for sure.
It has like different seasons, but it always gives me like summery vibes regardless. Yeah. And then the Key West ones always.
Oh, yeah. The Lucy Burdett for sure. I was trying to think. I know I have a ton. It's always like when you're right in the moment, you're like,
yeah. Oh yeah, that's why I was like, we could, but yeah, that's kind of different. And I think it's interesting to just see like, I think so many different series has like their individual ones that seem more cozy, like summer, but just have a whole series that kind of feels like summer to you. It's always interesting. Can you hear him? Okay, good. He's shaking his.
Oh, I kind of heard him shake like that. But Kairu, can you hear Kairu?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's okay.
He's also shaking and demanding to go OUT, but he doesn't need to. Don't feel bad for him. He doesn't need to go to the bathroom. He just wants to go OUT. and it's hot.
Yes. No.
Well, he might. I don't know. He might need to, but usually it's just him being.
You're okay.
Yeah. So, let's see. So, continue to think on summer vacation cozies. Or ones that feel like summer. I know I have a ton others. It's just off the top of my head. I have to think about it more. And just let me take this down. We'll see what everybody says. Cation said, I was so glad to have a compounding pharmacy here and do the vet med. Shlomo, love the cream to rub in his ears for his thyroid and his heart meds. So much easier. Wow. Yeah. That's a nice option. Hannah said, the Beacon Bake Shop by Darcy Hannah always gives me summer vibes.
Oh, yeah.
I think any series by Set by the Water or Ocean. Yeah, like the Maine clam bake.
Yeah, that one's a good one.
Kim said, hey, y'all, just got to the park for a little while. Had chicken tenders, salad, and sweet potato souffle for lunch. Wow, that sounds good. Hoping to go watch fireworks tonight. Very nice.
Oh, okay.
I love Laura Child's Tea Shop. Ooh, that's a good one. Sophie Kimball is in Arizona, and she's always in the pool with her friends. Oh, you know which one also feels it's older, but you said the pool, and it reminded me is the Dead End Job series by Elaine Viets, because it takes place in Fort Lauderdale and they're always by the pool. Yeah. And the other one that I thought of is the Rita Lakin Getting Old as Murder series. I don't know what the series is actually called. That's one of my favorite series of all time. People don't
Goldie.
Yes.
It's Goldie something.
Patty Gold.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite series of all time. It takes place in Fort Lauderdale at a retirement community, and they're always in the pool and summery, and so those feel that way to me too. I highly recommend The Gladdy Gold if you haven't read it. It's hysterical. Oh yeah, Occasion said Florida Keys Bed and Breakfast is a summery cozy for sure, for sure. Nice. Yes, I agree. The Gladdy Gold, oh, so good. It's so good. Let's see. I'm gonna put up another screen. What have I done here? Okay. Are you guys good with reading till 30? It would be a longer sprint than usual.
That's fine.
Okay. That's fine. Okay. So we'll read to 30. Storm, if you come in, just message me so it pops up, because sometimes if I'm on my phone reading, I don't see anybody come to the back and they're like, I'm sitting backstage.
Right.
So just give me a heads up. All right, everybody, happy reading.
Happy reading.
How is everybody's friends? Hi, Storm. How are ya?
I think you're muted. Storm.
I know. I said just give me a minute because I was watching a YouTube. So
sorry, Storm. Oh, sorry. You were too small to see your arm. I didn't see it. I didn't.
But good, hot. I'll see how long I last over here in my little corner. But I wanted to come on at least a little bit. Currently, it's 79 degrees in my room, but
Ooh.
as the sun goes this way, the hotter it gets. Like even with my air conditioner and this heat wave that we're getting, it can get up to like 92 in here. So
oh boy, yeah.
Even with the air conditioner and 2 or 3 fans I've got blowing on me, so yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So my little spot over here gets warm because the air conditioner is over there. If I'm underneath the air conditioning, it's not quite that bad. I don't even really feel that it's like that hot in here. But over in like these areas on the sides, I can feel it.
I bet.
What is the temperature downstairs?
Not much better, like 82, because we tried to use the old air conditioner that I had up here that I said didn't work. Even though I cleaned it out, I still don't think it works right. It probably needs like whatever that is, the Freon stuff that we just can't. That you could probably buy a new one for the same price as probably trying to get that fixed.
Yeah.
And so we basically got a big fan that we sit in front of on the couch. So
I'm sorry. It's
Yeah.
horrible to be hot. It's horrible to be hot. I feel ya.
It's not been too bad. It's these last few days with like the heat dome thing and the excessive kind of heat that we kind of feel it a little bit, but other than that, it hasn't been too bad.
What are you reading today?
I am working on Companion to Danger by Jacqueline Abbey. It's one of my retro romances. Can't really see the cover very well. But
you know what? I could take down the thing. There we go.
There we go.
You can see the cover better.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
And it's really thin, so it's like 156 pages, I think.
Nice. Is that blue sprayed edges from the vintageness?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
And I do need to blah blah blah. I can speak. I do need to edit a video, but I do have that. And then I haven't quite picked out an audiobook, but I think I haven't. You know what I'm finding out? My problem is right at this moment is I can't read that one yet because that could work for her kid. I can't read. Oh no, I can't read that one yet because that could. Yeah. It doesn't start till the 7th. So I'm like.
Well, you could start it today and just like make yourself a note, like on a calendar app or something.
But I'm not good at that, so I want to make sure I'm starting at the right time so that in my head I can like.
Yeah. No, I get it. Yeah. Oh, last night Storm and I were talking about It's Not Her by Mary Kubica. Storm didn't hate it. So I think that's a win that Storm didn't hate the thriller.
I think that is a win. I gave
it 3.25.
To say.
It was a good discussion. If you want to watch it, if you don't want to read it, Tiffany, which I think you should, I think you would like it. Don't watch the live discussion until because we talk about the whole thing and it really does spoil it because we do talk about the twists. Yeah, I think you should read it.
I thank you.
The audiobook is really good.
I'm glad that you said that because I would have went and watched it first. Cool. Well, Storm, I'm glad. I love the idea of thrillers. I'm gonna do a thriller vlog. And did y'all hear that?
Yeah, is that you?
It's
thunder. Raining here, but I didn't think it was.
And we're supposed to get storms, so hopefully it doesn't affect us. But just I don't know if y'all heard it, but it was loud this time. So
I didn't hear anything. But
oh, okay. Well, it was loud. But some like the last couple times it's went around, so we'll see. Mm-hmm. But we do need rain. Oh, I kind of feel mixed about it, but we shall see. You're gonna hear the door open in just a minute because Kyrie was scared to death of thunder. I'm surprised he's not like, let me out of here. Let me out of here. What are you you just told us what you're reading today. I'm sorry. What I meant to ask was, how was your sprints, Blake?
Oh, good. I am working on my Little Diamond painting. I read a couple more chapters of Mrs. Morris and the Sorceress. I'm looking to I'm looking at something to order online, and I got a call from the vet. They want to, should I say this online? Because I texted Tiffany this.
Yeah.
They want me to take a urine sample of my dog. How? Somebody tell me. It's going to be insane. I could
just see you chasing him around with a cup.
Right. I mean, and he's like very much like he has to sniff everything before he makes that decision. So I'm gonna look like a crazy person at 6 o'clock in the morning.
I would call them and be like, is there a time I can bring him in and just have him do a sample there? Like,
my husband came up from the basement and I was like, you're gonna hate this. And he was like, what happened? And I was like, we have to do this. And he was like, are you kidding me?
So did they not find out?
Trying to like catch it. Like,
well, that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a fungal and a bacterial infection in his ear. But this is because years ago he got bit by ticks, which happens to a lot of dogs, and he just has that like tick disease, and it's fine. Like everything's fine. But now that their new guidelines are, they have to check his kidneys every year to make sure that like nothing else happens. So it's not anything major or anything, but like she was like, you have to get a urine sample to check his kidneys.
No, ma'am.
See, anything else.
You have to get a urine sample.
Like, how about I just drop him off for a few hours and then you guys figure it out?
Just be like, when I bring him in, y'all do your thing, because it's happening in apparently not only in our human medical world, but in the vet world. Like, there's a lot of expectations that shouldn't be put on the patient. You know, there's like, I have two insurances because I have my insurance and I have my husband's insurance. Yeah. So I have two private insurances, and they're like, well, you have to build the second one yourself. I'm like, no, ma'am. If I do your work, you're not going to like what I charge you per hour. Right. I'm not trying to be rude, but I don't ask you to come into my work and do my groups, you know? And the lady was like, no, we don't. And so I said to her, I said, that's fine. I said, can you fax me my chart? And she said, you don't need to do that. I said, oh, I do need to find a new doctor. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Fax it over to me. Suddenly they could do it. And it's not me trying to be, but like, I'm not going to do your work. Like, that's
also like, people are people that are specialized for those kinds of things, and they know what they're talking about. And for me to go in and like try to like navigate that, I'm not a doctor or an insurance person or any of those things. So it's like, I only know so much. So like, that's not my field of expertise. So I'm not going to be able, I can do it, but it's not my thing. Why am I, I get it completely. Because I've had the same responses on different ones. Yeah. On different things. So
it's just, and what we pay, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm probably going to get taken advantage of. It's not mine. It's not, I'm not doing it. So.
No, I get it.
But, and now it's happening in the vet world.
Like, I know. I mean, my vet's really nice, but it's just like,
I'm sure.
I know, but like, it's like, oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-mm.
Yeah. But we did order Chinese food, so we'll get some of that later.
I decided on supper, I'm going to make chicken stuffing casserole.
Is that like Thanksgiving-ish?
No, not really. It's just like cream of chicken and milk, and then over the chicken breast, and then stuffing sprinkled on top.
Oh, nice.
And you bake it.
You brought the thunder here. It's thundering.
Oh.
Yeah, I seen you had this nice little rain cloud like storm by you over there.
Yeah.
You have nothing here.
Yeah. Yeah, we have thunder and lightning right now. Well, not lightning, but I can hear thunder. So
Yeah, so we shall see. I don't know. It looks like it's going to majorly come through here. We'll find out, I guess.
I should get one of those Ryan Hall GP, like the map that he has, and like put everybody that I know, like all my online friends, like all of our little houses on the map, so then I can like.
You know, it's crazy that the more you know, like different booktubers and stuff, and you know where they live. When something's coming through, it's like, oh man, I hope it's not close to such and such.
Yeah,
right. Right, so I could like look at my thing and be like, "Oh, look, there's Stormy and Brian and Roxy's down there." You know, like
it's like when the flooding went through like Kentucky and stuff. I like know Arion from the book zone lives in Kentucky, so I'm like, man, I hope she's not in there.
Right,
right, yeah. I mean, let's see. Kim also said, "I love the Gladigold." Yeah, that's a fun one. Lighthouse Library gives me summer vibes. Yeah, that's a good example. That's a good one.
I like that one too.
That was my other, like, when I was going to say.
That's a good one. What about that one that only went three books? It's like a lakeside. I'm trying to think. Lakeside Library.
The Mara Berry one?
No.
The Lakeside Library. Right?
Yeah, I think, right? There's only like 3 books. It's this woman, like her husband died in a crash or something, and
her first name's Rain.
Yeah.
The Lake House Library. Yeah. Well, and like the Fudge Shop on Mackinac Island, the Nancy Coco, that feels very summery because Mackinac Island just feels like
summery.
I mean, I'm assuming you could go there all year round, but I don't think most people do.
It's all ferry based, so I don't.
Yeah, well, actually,
I mean, you probably can, but I don't know if like they have certain times where you can go. You know what I mean? Like,
if
it's less than when it's tourist because of the weather. So,
then the Tomorrow Berry one would work too. I can't remember.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Because like they got that old cabin in the woods or whatever.
Oh, I love that one. I forgot about that. Was the one I was trying to think of the other day, right? The one with like the first episode or the first season with the.
She's an author.
Yeah, and like the wild animals.
Yeah.
Like got off the train or something wild. Yeah.
Yeah, I really liked that.
I really like that series. Yeah.
She has another series I want to get to. Can't remember what it is, but she has another one I really want to get to. The series I'm reading, the Cozy Capers book group by Maddie Day, just started it, but a bicycle shop near the beach. Yes, absolutely.
Have you read that one, Tiffany?
What's that?
Did you read that one?
I read like 1 or 2 from it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I need to get back to it. I think I've read 1 or 2.
I just thought of one and it just popped in my head and now it popped out. Hold on. Oh, you have to okay. So the Tina Cashian, the Greek restaurant, because it takes place on the boardwalk in Jersey, it makes me think summery vibe.
Well, and same thing with the tea shop, the Brie Baker. Like, there's different seasons in that series, but like overall, it's
Is that the one that we read together, the Tina Cashian one?
Yeah, I think so. Didn't we?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, because like that one got some really big mixed feelings.
I think I have one left in that series.
I did not like that one.
I did.
I liked it.
And I like the boardwalk. It's like I really liked it.
But I'm also like super easygoing and don't like if it's a cozy, especially, it has to be really like there has to be something egregious where I'm like, oh my gosh, this is terrible for me to like not like the cozy. So I'm just a little like I just don't have as many like sticking.
I'm not as laid back.
Right. Which is fine. I mean, I think that's I'm just a little bit more like I don't really care. So.
Goodness gracious. Kim said, I just started something whiskered, Cat in the Stacks. Got to chapter 5. Nice. Hannah said, hi, Storm. Esther Jane said, got to 20%. Jill said, hi, Storm. Joe got to 294 of 344. Very nice. You are getting close. Played some of my hidden object game. Very cool.
I like that.
Mary Jo said, I'm back. I had lunch and watched The Young and the Restless. Excellent.
Mary Jo, Young and the Restless is the one that I grew up watching. And I can't believe Victor is still on Young and the Restless. I'm sorry. Every time somebody talks about Young and the Restless, I'm like, Victor, I can't believe he's like 90.
It's like the same day.
Yeah. It's bananas.
From the last time you watched 15 years ago.
Yeah. Like
I'm
the story.
All soap operas are that way. I'm not making fun of Young.
No shade to Young and the Restless. Yeah. That's a gem of a soap opera.
Yeah, I used to watch Days of Our Lives and General Hospital and things like that.
Yeah.
My mother was a One Life to Live and the one that came on after One Life to Live.
My mom was Days of Our Lives, Another World, and Santa Barbara.
Okay. Yeah, we were just a Young and the Restless household.
Yeah,
but I think it was because it came on at 4 at my house when I was growing up. So like my mom got home from work at that point, and so we could like watch it.
There's barely any left on nowadays, is there? Is Young and the Restless the only one still hanging in there?
Well, yeah.
Well, General Hospital is too, I think.
There might be like one or two more, but they're not in the afternoons anymore. They're, I think, more towards the morning, right?
Or like early afternoon. I think General Hospital is still on.
Yeah, I was going to say General Hospital and Young and the Restless. They might be the only ones still going.
I know, right?
Hannah made it to 39%.
Yay.
Mary Jo said, hi, Storm.
Hey.
And Hannah said she's going to get some lunch. Let us know what you're having. Storm, I think you would be better off getting a new AC because it's probably more energy efficient than the old one, and that would mean a tiny bit of savings on the electric bill.
I wish we could, but we just can't like fork out $300 or more right now. So it's a fan.
Yeah, I mean,
whatever you gotta do, yeah.
And that fan's like pretty powerful. Like it blows.
Yeah, the box
really loud, and it like blows out quite a bit of air.
Yeah,
good.
So
and if I need a fan in my kitchen because cooking it gets a little warm.
Yeah.
But then go back into the living room and like sit in front of the fan. It's like cooled off because the sweat's now. It's cool now.
Yeah, that it was. I know it's continuously rumbling.
I just must not have been paying attention because I did not hear anything.
Oh, I heard it, which usually I don't. When people are like, "Did you hear that?" I usually say no, but that I did hear.
We're at 87, but feels like 94. I'm gonna get hotter this weekend. Barely any chance of rain. Oh, we need rain so bad. I'm hoping that if we're gonna get this storm, it just like showers today, especially. I don't want it to tomorrow. I have stuff tomorrow. Today, I'm just sitting here, like rain away.
Right.
Would Bernard use a litter box? They have a gel. I don't remember that you would put in the litter box to get a sample from a cat. Maybe that would work.
That's a thought. I don't know. Yeah. I always thought because we get really bad winters every once in a while. Like we have mild winters and we have bad winters. And I always thought when he was a puppy, we should have trained him like on turf, like to go to the bathroom on like a turf. So like in the winter, we could have like some turf in the garage.
Yeah.
So if it was really bad, he could like go to the bathroom and we could clean it up and do that in like a turf. But no, we never trained him. But I always thought
they suggest that for hurricanes down here, but they just suggest getting like a piece of actual real grass, like sod.
Oh,
like putting it in like a baby pool in your garage.
Oh,
and keeping it for like a hurricane because when the hurricane happens, sometimes it's days.
Yeah.
Or whatever. And so it's like, but yeah, Kairu's not real keen on it. I think there was one year after like he'll try to hold it as long as possible. I think there was one year where he finally was like he didn't have a choice.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, so
yeah.
Because I didn't know, like, Kevin was like, well, I'm just gonna try to take him out, like in the hurricane, but it wasn't like the main time.
Right, the eye of the storm, yeah.
Like nothing like that. But then our friends were like, no, because apparently if like you open your door, that pressure can go through your house and bust out. Like, so like if we open our front door, the very like side over here is a huge glass door right here. And like that, I guess it can like just go like through and like bust out the pressure of your windows. They're like, don't know. And I'm like, oh, well, that's good to know. Like I don't know. You know, so
I didn't know that. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I know.
It's it is crazy.
Yeah. Right. She left a message, so I haven't had a chat with her, so I don't know what they suggest. But I will definitely she called and left a message. So I was listening to the message, so I'll have to call her back and figure it out. But
yes, even better they get it from him. Yeah, that would be easier if that's an option for sure.
Right.
Can you send the rain this way? Oh, I'm hoping we get some too. But yes, I mean, I hope you. The vets are usually looking first.
Yeah,
she said of the day. Sort of be when I have to take a sample in. LOL.
Yeah.
I just had to do this last week.
Oh, okay. Cat or dog, Esther? Let me know.
Yeah, herself, I think.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Then that is way human samples are way easier.
Yeah.
Than trying to chase down a dog. So,
did the vet have any tips for how to get that sample? My dog is so skittish that she would hold it forever before she let anyone go near her to do that.
Yeah,
right.
That's what I'm like. I mean, it's like once you come towards him, he's going to go somewhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is my private business. Go away.
Right. Yeah.
I wasn't crazy about the Tina Cashian either. It was okay. Gotcha. Victor must be like 187 now.
Not quite.
And Cajun said not quite, but Mary Jo said not quite Cajun. LOL. But it's probably not too far. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. He does. Cajun, I can confirm. He still looks good. He looks like Victor.
And she said, yeah, she seconds it. Yeah. I'm having leftover taco pasta. Yum. We got a new AC unit downstairs and also upstairs needed to get fixed after breaking down twice last week. So now the house feels amazing no matter where I go. LOL.
Nice.
Okay, just for trivia, he's 84 years old.
Oh, okay. He's younger than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, he is younger than I thought too. We got new AC units last year because the system we had was the original and it was old. We're not going to wait till it broke down. Smart. Yeah. It works great. Excellent. Yeah, the downstairs unit was 30 years old, but it died like 3 years ago. Ooh, yeah. Well, good. I'm glad everything is up and working. It works so great. You got a bundle and a blanket. That's the way.
That's Tiffany.
I mean, I always have a blanket on, but like this new one, I'm like, was our last one not working well, even when it was working? Or is this one just, I mean, this one's a lot bigger because they said that part of the problem was that basically the unit was that the builders put in too small units for all the houses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, but it is freezing. So, I mean, I'm not going to complain. I'd rather be cold than hot. I can put a blanket on.
Absolutely.
Good. But like, yeah, I'm not sure. Are you guys up for doing another sprint?
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay. It is 150. Want to go to 30?
Sure.
Whatever you want.
Fine. All right. Let me put it up. All right. Happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading, friends.
How was everybody's friends?
Good. I ate my Chinese food and listened to a couple more chapters. About 35% in. So,
Excellent.
how did you do?
I have done some pretty good progress on No Bones About It. I'm going to continue to read that, but looks like I'm at 42%. So
Good.
I made quite a bit of progress. How
Yeah.
about you, Storm?
I was editing.
Gotcha. Let us see what we got going on. Yay! Good. I'm glad you liked it. Thanks, Mary Jo. Esther Jane said, when I did take sample, I just used to walk around near trees for boys and make sure to catch it when they look like they are
Over
almost
there.
Yeah.
Most try just as they lift their leg.
Yep.
I learned fast having fostered 31 greyhounds.
wow.
That's crazy. That's a lot.
That's
But
amazing.
no, that's amazing. And crazy not in a bad way. That's a lot of.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Dina's back from her hair appointment, and she said, "I'm back and no gray." Well, good to go, Dina. This book has so much yearning and pining. Ugh, I'm obsessed with a good yearn.
Can I ask, Hannah? You're reading the second one, The Night We Met by Abby Jimenez. Can I read that separately from? I think it's Say You'll Remember Me. Let me know.
Pat said, "Hello all. I have moved from the hospital into rehab for the next 21 days, helping me to walk again. Well, I'm glad that you are sounding like moving in a right direction to get you home.
Yep.
I know that, can seem like a long time, but it looks like it's moving in the right direction, Pat. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Really glad to hear that." And she said, "Don't forget the thumbs up." Absolutely. Thank you, Pat, our ever cheerleader. Now we have a thunderstorm warning and just had bad thunder too. Oh my goodness. It's just all over today.
Contagious.
Let it be today because like I said, I have stuff all day tomorrow and a lot of it is outside stuff. So
yeah.
Mary Jo said 27 of 385. Very nice. Got to 52%. Amazing. Mary Jo said, "Stay safe, Cajun." Absolutely. Ooh, Hannah said, "Made it to 50%.
Nice.
Almost done with my book. 314 of 344. Very nice, Jill. And she said, "Yes, you can read it separately."
Awesome.
She said, "I was just talking to my book bestie about that."
No.
One of those romances, Storm, that are like adjacent. They're not.
Yeah,
really, like,
they're really like
Yeah,
something
I
you
still
don't
have
need to
to
read
go on
for.
That's fair.
And Mary Jo said, "Get better soon, Pat." Absolutely. So far, only rain around us. Yeah, it always does that to me, Esther Jane. Like, people are like, "Oh, it's raining here." We're like 3 miles away and it's not raining.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Yeah.
Yesterday I heard thunder, but I'm like, I don't see any rain. And it kind of got a little cloudy and everything, but then the sun came back out and they could hear it. I was like, I don't know where it's at, but it ain't here.
Cajun said, "Pat, sound like you're doing better. Hope it goes well." Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And Kim said, "Just got home from Walmart, ready for a nap."
Oh yeah.
Walmart can take it out of you.
Yes.
When we always go to Walmart, semi early in the morning, but since people are off of work and it's 4th tomorrow and all the last minute people grabbing all the stuff, even at like 9:30 in the morning, I was like, let's just get the stuff and get out of here. Let's just get what we need and get out of here.
Yep. And a lot of people are off work today.
Yeah,
So-
that's what it's like. Yeah, it's like there's extra people out early. Well, even because like Hardee's, where we were before that, they were really busy. And I was like, man, I said, you can tell people are off work because it was really busy.
Yep. Off today. Jill said, "Quick recovery, Pat." Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So my bookish question I want to ask, and then we can talk about it a little bit, and then we can go into another sprint and talk about it more when we get back, is what themes and cozy mysteries would you like to see that you don't think you see now? Like, is there any like ones that like, oh, you know what? I don't know of any, and probably not. I mean, I'm sure there's
Like you would like to have a carnival.
I would like to have an amusement park, Cozy. Absolutely. That's a great example. So, is there themes that you don't think are around in Cozies that you would like to see? I know that I got to find my message. I have a text thread with Karina where I just sent her ideas. And she was like, yes, I want all the ideas. And then after like the 20th, she's like, okay. I have to find the thread. It's funny. Just to like see my ideas because I don't remember them all. I know I said a Little House on the Prairie type cozy.
I would like an 80s cozy.
Yeah. That's a good one. And I know
I thought about that because I have my favorite like 70s, like the country club is a 70s cozy. And I really like that, but I'm like, I don't think there's any 80s.
But even that, like, there's one. Like, there could be, you know what I mean? Like,
more of the modern historical.
Yeah. No, I agree because, like, I would love a 50s diner cozy.
Yeah.
I think a 50s diner cozy would be really fun.
60s one with the sock hop or something.
Yeah. See something? Yeah, absolutely.
I think also like I'm okay with some of the ones that have already been done.
Oh
like,
yeah.
But I would like to see some like different takes on it, or like they spend more time in the flower shop, or they spend more time in the bookstore. That kind of a thing too. I think that would be nice to see.
Yeah, because like there's an 80s cozy that I like, and a like indie cozy, and I read it and it was totally 80s vibe, but I didn't love the series. And there's only one. I mean, so like they're like that. Those are things like, as opposed to like there are thousands of library ones. So even if you know of some, are there themes that you would like to see more of? I think like a nail salon would be really fun.
Oh yeah,
I want a outdoor theater, like movie theater one.
Yeah, like a drive-in.
Yeah,
that would be really fun.
Yeah.
I
wanted like a noodle shop, like a Chinese restaurant one for a long time, but then Vivian Chen's came out. I think you could explore more of that. I think she really has I mean, there's Mia P. Mansala has her like, but that's not, that one's even like not that much into the shop, or like the restaurant.
I think a lot of like different Asians do different types of noodles, and so there's different things you can do even with a noodle shop. So.
Yeah, and I wish kind of going off of like ones that have already been done, but like to see, I would like to have seen more of Jennifer J. Chow. She did the
LA Market.
No, I mean, I liked that one, but the cat, and I don't usually like talking cats. That's just not my thing. And I think I even told her that. I was like, talking cats were not my thing, but like I loved her that trilogy. I just think she did a really good job writing it. It wasn't too off the wall for me. It was just fun. And have you read that one, Tiffany?
Is it Mimi something?
Amy Lee, yeah.
I think I read the first one.
They're really good. You should, if you can, finish the series because they were cute. Yeah.
So I just saw, we'll go back up to the comments, don't get me wrong, but hello, they said, hi, I made it. So if you're wondering what we're discussing, we're talking about what themes would you like to see more in cozy mysteries? Either that you don't see at all, or ones like that aren't heavily as populated, like a bakery cozy, which we see all the time. Don't get me wrong, I love a bakery cozy, but we're like, oh, we'd like more XYZ, or these are ones that I haven't seen at all that I would like to see.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's any, we're just chit-chatting about it.
Yeah.
But I do think a movie theater one would be really fun. I also think a musical theater one would be really fun. And I do know of a couple, but like, again, it's definitely not populated. And, but yeah, I would like a musical theater one. I think that would be really fun.
I liked the Kate Lansing, the winery one. There's a couple of different winery ones, but that series was good. It was 3, and I wish there was more on that one too. It seems like sometimes, and this is controversial, but I think sometimes that there's a few that are really good and they only get like 1 or 2 or 3, and then there's other ones that are not bad by any means, but
they wish go on forever.
Right. And I wish that they would have given another cozy more of a shot like that than they did. So
I totally agree. I feel like maybe I have not the same taste as a lot of cozy readers.
I mean,
because the series that I love that don't get renewed after like the second or third book, like I get it if they've had, I would like them to go forever, but like if they've had 6, 7, 10, like I don't necessarily agree with it, but I get it.
Mm-hmm.
But I've had some favorites. I've went 2 or 3, but then there's quite a few out there that have gone like 10, 12, even longer that I'm not a fan of. It doesn't mean like I have to like everything. Look, I'm not the be all in that. That's not what I'm saying.
Right.
What I mean is I'm like, is my taste just that different? Because the ones that are getting very long contracts are not as and some of them are. They're like, I love the Bake Shop series by Ellie Alexander, and that's went a long time. I love the Library Lovers. It went a long time. Like I'm not saying there's not, but there's also a lot of them that
and just like the Friend for Hire series, I really like that one.
Yes, I loved that one. That's a great example.
And then I feel like sometimes they'll bring it back, like who brought it back, and then everybody, I haven't read the 4th one in it, but they said it was like not as good, and it's like you lose that writing momentum sometimes when you stop and like give your rights up. Does that make sense? Like you kind of lose, I think, the magic of that like continuous writing of that story. What one was it? It's the Emergency Dessert Squad. Was that it?
Oh yeah. She did do another one.
I heard it wasn't as good.
You did?
What?
I didn't know she did a 4th.
Yeah.
Maybe last year or the year before.
I didn't know.
Independently published.
I haven't read it.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah. Well, that's why I'm saying you probably haven't heard of it as much as because she did it on her own.
Because I was thinking like I haven't read it yet, but like Julie Buckley's
The Writing Apprentice.
Oh yeah,
got that one, and I haven't read it yet because it's like I listened to that series, and I'm gonna have to read that with my eyeballs, so I just keep putting it off.
Yeah. Now Blake has me thinking of series that ended too soon.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm saying like to like
like it's another question. Yeah,
like the Dinner Theater one.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I loved that one, the Dinner Theater one. Yes,
and I would say so many of the Crooked Lane ones, just as a whole, we've always talked about.
Yes,
that,
because
I'm playing that one on the publisher.
Jana Rollins' Zengo ended. The last one that came out is over. The 3rd one, and I loved that series. And it was different. It was different from
a publisher charges too much for their cozy mysteries, and nobody's gonna buy them, and then they tank.
Well, so true.
Yeah. And, I have a local friend, Emily Soderbergh. She wrote How to Talk to Your Dog About Murder. It's it's a Crooked Lane murder, a cozy mystery. And she's St. Louis based. And I asked her, because she's going to moderate one of our author events for us. And I said, do you have plans for like book 2? And she was like, no, they haven't said one way or the other. And I'm just like, oh. So I don't know. Like I can't say much, but I just get frustrated when it's like,
Yeah.
you know, I just wish they would give people more of a chance, and that they wouldn't do hardback right away, like hardcovers for cozy mysteries.
Yeah, it's just not what people are wanting. They're and then with the mass markets going away too, it's going to also up the price of the cozies too, and I have a feeling that's going to hurt a lot of them too.
And I will pay for a trade paperback over a hardcover, though. I will say that, like, you know what I mean? But again, I agree completely, Storm, that, and cozies.
But it's going to ruin the aesthetics of my mass market.
Well,
no, I said that earlier.
I have said this in the past, but like Crooked Lane is one of the ones that's most guilty of it, I feel like, of the amount that they charge for their books. Because some of their books are like $17.99 for an ebook $17.99, and I'm like, okay, so do you not have an audience for it, or is that people can't pay $18 for a book right now when people can't afford eggs or gas? Like, I'm just saying, is there a lack of interest, or?
Well, and even before,
I mean, I hope that those things are being taken into account. I don't think they are, because these series are being canceled left and right.
And this has been going on for a long time, so it's even before our current. I mean, like, prices have been rising since before COVID and things, but it's been a thing. So it's like it's only getting worse. And you still haven't addressed the issue. You're still, like, you can say, like, we can all say, oh, it might just be the price, but it's like, at what point do you address the issue? Or, like, are you even, I don't even know if people are going to, I'm just overall, from the trends that I have been seeing, I don't want to start any rumors, but I just don't see as many cozies anymore. Like, I'm going through catalogs. I see everything that's coming out. And, you just don't see it anymore. And you see these, like, newer...
They're taking cozy in a different direction, and I don't like it.
Yeah. And I don't mind the new cozy. Like, I don't mind that new direction, but it's separate than the other. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
For sure.
That kind of, like, the Finley Donovans and the... who else? What's the one? Which one?
The Aunties.
Yeah, I mean that's not even a cozy mystery. The Aunties, that drives me crazy. It's more of like a caper. Sorry, I can go on a tangent on that. I'm not going to.
I just know that I hear people talk about that one.
Yeah, well, yeah, but like it. Yeah. Anyway, I just think those two are different. There's just a whole different.
They're different.
They're not. They shouldn't even be called cozies.
And I think they're trying to. It's like what they did with romance and fantasy, and I think they're trying to put the cozy and the mystery and romance together a lot, because I see a lot of them that are like cozy mystery romance.
Yeah,
I think they're trying to change that adage that cozies are for old grandmothers, and so we're going to have this, like, we need to get a younger audience involved. And so we're going to have more gritty, more hip, more contemporary, because I think that
they're going to have Stormy not reading them
like,
much.
What's that?
I said, and they're going to have Stormy not reading them as much.
No, I agree. Like,
right.
And I don't care if they exist, but I don't want the other ones to not exist. Like, there needs to be, you know what other series? The Outer Banks series. I really liked that. It ended very, very early. By Alicia Bassett. That was good.
And that's a beach summer themed.
Yes.
Even
the Tamara Berry that we talked about earlier, it only got 3? That was fantastic.
I loved that. Yeah, I loved that series.
That was a fantastic series.
Which one is the Outer Banks series? That sounds really familiar.
The Alicia Bassett with the orange and teal cover.
Yeah, like Smile Beach or something. Something about a Smile Beach is one of them.
Yes.
Oh, Smile Beach Murder? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know if it's going anymore, but the Maple Syrup series by Catherine Bruns.
I think that's done.
I loved that.
I know, because I haven't seen anything else come out, but maybe
loved it.
Every once in a while, they surprise me though too. They like skip a year or two, and then all of a sudden
that's true. Yeah, you don't know.
So you never know.
Yeah, that's why on my spreadsheet, like I will leave a series there for a couple of years to see what happens and if something adds, and then if not, when I'm going through my sheet and I'm like, well, there hasn't been anything in this one for a couple of years, and I'll move it to my finish. But I have done that also, moved it to my finish because I was like, oh, I finished the series, and like 4 years later, it's like, whoa, it's back up here
because you didn't.
Yep.
Because that happened with Victoria Hamilton's Mary something.
The Mary Muffin.
The Mary Muffin, yeah. Because like I had that on my finish because I had finished it. There hadn't been one come out in a while.
So, I know, and then all of a sudden,
and then I was on NetGalley like last year or whatever it was sometime, and I was like, wait, there's a Mary Muffin, and it's like, okay, well then I had to make space for it back on my spreadsheet.
And I don't know if this was indie. Well, I guess I could look. This year, another series that only went 3 books. Oh, it was so good. The Costume Shop series by Diane Valier.
Oh, yeah.
That series is so good. And it's different because, Costume Shop is not, I'd love to see more stuff like that, by the way.
I think that one came with the Berkeley cut, too.
Yeah. And I liked the Candle Shop on Nantucket by, I can't think of who it's by. But I liked that series. That was only 3. There's a Lobster Shack one. I read the first one and liked that.
Yeah.
By Sherry Randall. That was good.
Who's also Mary Allen, who her ice cream shop only went for a short amount of time too. That one was great too.
I love the ice cream shop.
Yeah, me too.
And again, there's so many that I'm like, okay, that one was okay. But then the ones that I really love,
I know. That's why I'm saying maybe I don't have the same,
I apparently don't. Well, you and I have a lot of the same taste, so that's probably what it is.
True.
I was looking up to see if I was right, and that costume one was from Berkeley.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, the Popcorn Shop one.
Yes.
There's a dill pickle one.
Okay, I've never heard of the dill pickle one. The popcorn one I have.
Like a pickled series, like a farmer's market.
Yeah, there was like 3. And then there was that farmer, Peg Cochran did a farmer's daughter one. Those only lasted 3. I liked those. There's really
K. George has a vintage sweets series that only went, I think, 3 books.
Was that the chocolate? Was there chocolate? Was it chocolate?
No, it was like a penny kind of candy store, and her best friend has a shop next door that's like a gift basket series or shop.
Oh,
and I wanted her to do a spinoff with the best friend and have like a gift basket cozy series. So like you could go in and be like, I want a gift basket for an upcoming baby shower. I'm like, that would be actually a great series. I told her she should do a spinoff.
Yeah.
I just accidentally found a popcorn one that I've never heard of.
What's it
Christy
called?
Abbott?
Share with the class.
No, it's called Burnt Popcorn and Bad Alibis, a late night snack club mystery by Kimberly Brown, and it come out May 14th of this year. So.
Oh, I haven't even heard of that one.
Yeah, I haven't either.
That's why I was like, I just accidentally ran into one trying to find the popcorn.
Tracy Hall has a new one coming out, and it looks very fall. It's a apple festival that looked really cute. I was gonna tell Tiffany about it because it looked very like there was like a fall festival.
I'm excited for it.
Yes.
I'm also excited for Amanda Flower's new series.
I think I'm the only one that really didn't. I only read the first one of the Amish candy shop and didn't care for it. Maybe it was just because I read the first one. I don't know. Maybe it's because everybody was hyping it up and I listened to it.
I don't know. Do you like that narrator? Because I know some people don't like that narrator.
Oh, maybe that's what it was.
I can't like the narrator, but I know that there were a few people that tried it on audio and didn't like that narrator.
The only narrator that I absolutely cannot stand in the whole world is the lady that does the storybook Storyton Hall.
Joanna
That's
Parker.
who. that lady, but she does the Campers and Criminals,
and
she
I
doesn't
hate
sound
that.
like
I don't like her though in Camp.
Oh, I don't mind her in Campers and Criminals.
Maybelline.
I don't like her in that, but in
I don't
Storyton
like her
Hall,
either. So we're okay.
in Storyton Hall, she sounds like
she's
she is
hysterical.
on the verge of a crisis and breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she could be saying, "Hey, there's a piece of lint on the carpet," and the way that she delivers it, it sounds like she's telling somebody that their family's been annihilated. I mean, it's just insane to me.
Yeah,
like I cannot do her in that series, and I feel really bad.
I don't know who does the.
I can't see
her. Buckley's Hungarian tea shop one.
Is it her?
No, it's somebody different. I didn't like her, and I never made it into that. I tried the audiobook and I never made it into. And like everybody's like, "Oh, but it's such a good series," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I never made it." And then I never tried it, just reading it.
Yeah,
everything because I didn't like. I don't know who it was. I can't remember. I just like I can't handle this person, and that doesn't happen very often. Like a lot of times, I'm okay with them even if they're not like the best.
Right. No, I'm the same way. It was. Yeah, it's Joanna Parker is like the worst.
Yeah, she in Storyton really doesn't.
I don't even like it. I don't even like her when she does the Campers and Criminals. It's probably why I don't love the series.
Yeah, I haven't really went very far in that series either. I think I'm on like number 4.
I'm
on one a year is good.
Right. Maybe I should just listen. Maybe I should just read it with my eyeballs.
Yeah.
Well, you guys are only 42 books behind.
I know.
You know what series? I don't even know if you guys know it. Well, maybe the Beekeeping series by Jenny Martz. It only went 2 books. I loved books 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
I loved them.
Well, I also loved the Nancy Coco, the bee ones from her.
I did not love that one, but the Jenny Martz, it's just got a cute
cover. I liked those. Yeah, but I think that was really.
I mean, I didn't like hate the Nancy Coco, but I didn't think it was as good.
Yeah. I liked. But
I love her Fudge Shop.
Yeah.
Let's see what everybody else was saying. I lived in Fort Lauderdale for a while and found it funny with rain on the other side of the street. Right, Esther Jane? Yeah. Crazy. I think a book trigger warning notice should be read this author and publication order. Hi, Baba. Kairu. Hi,
it really should because they spin off sometimes.
Right.
Just like, oh, don't be putting me in the same world, but a different one, and then mention people from the other Rain thing.
Storm's not bitter about anything.
Mary Jo said, I agree, Nadine. But I agree with Storm in this because I was reading a mafia romance series, so not at all the same thing. And it's like 30 books, okay? So I'm reading and I get to, I'm like on book 8 and I'm like, did I have a stroke? I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know what's happening. The last thing I knew, this guy was kidnapped and in like the basement. What is happening? Okay. Well, what I didn't know was she has like 30 books. It's all one universe, but it's separate series. So like you're supposed to read the first 7 in this one and then come over to this one and read books 1 and 2 and then hop over to the 3rd series and read books 1 through 4 and then go back and read 8. Okay, you better make that darn clear because I just ruined about 5 books.
Yeah.
Because I spoiled myself not realizing that. And so it literally like ruined 5 books and I was hot. So I agree with Storm on that opinion. Now, I don't think that you always have to read more. I'm not as like.
If they're going to be in the same universe, though, they really should like at least let you know that characters are likely to pop up
that you're supposed to do that. Like, you need to make that very clear.
Right.
Yeah, I literally was like, what happened? Am I like, I don't know who any of these people are. I don't know what's, it was.
But see, like, even with Rayanne Thane, like, she's got, like, Hope's Crossing and Haven Point, and I think the other one is Spring something, or whatever, I can't remember. Or whatever. And so they're all, like, different, like, little places, but it's like they all are in the same, like, area. You could drive to this place, or this place, or this place. So they're all, like her own little made up like suburban area with little towns or whatever.
Yeah, I
And
like
so-
Ring of Thing, but I agree.
And so, like, they'll talk, and like when I read the first Haven Point one, the guy kept talking about his father who lived in Hope's Crossing, and I'm like, what? Now who is this, and why are you mentioning? And so yeah, so I can't read any more Haven Point, so I go back to Hope's Crossing. We had to go. So me and my friend had to do that series first, so then we could go.
Right.
You know, I was thinking, did you read Fever Dream yet?
No.
Okay. So
I started it, but then I like put it down for other things.
I think I texted you, but did you read the Chestnut Springs?
No.
Because
I've never read it.
It kind of overlaps. I mean, you're not going to miss necessarily. Well, so the character from Fever Dream, so their towns are right by each other, and the character from Fever Dream is the sister of book 5 in the Chestnut Springs, and so there's kind of a history there. And the main guy is like her brother's bull riding enemy from that book too. So I'm not, you're not going to be lost, but like, you know, you're not going to know, you know what I mean?
No, I will. Then now I'll backtrack because I didn't get that far. So I'll just backtrack and read the Chestnut Springs first.
Again, I don't know that you have to, but I mean,
no, but sometimes I like, if it's that like interconnected, I don't have to, but I like reading it.
I'm with you. I would too. I would do the same thing too, but I don't want to like.
Then I feel like I'm not missing something.
Agree.
Yeah, because I was like me with Haven Point with the first one.
Right.
Am I missing like this whole bunch because they're talking about his father that's over there?
Right, exactly.
And yes, he had several brothers and sisters that are all in the Hope Springs one. So, you know, and everything.
Yes.
And it was actually weird because like his character that is his story in the first Haven Point, he's in the other ones and he doesn't have like a relationship, and they kept trying to point him towards somebody else. It's like, this is so weird because we already know what happens with him, right? But we're reading about him being single over here. It's like, that's weird.
They should have a instead of like the order, you know how they have those orders in the books. They should, when it's stuff like that, they should have a suggested reading order, and not like just a book order, like where they write them in order. It should be like, this is the suggested reading order, or add that in to a book.
Yeah, kind of like Amanda Flower has that with her, like Amish candy
in
shop.
the book.
And I don't know if it's in the book, but it's on her website or something. She had like, you know, you should start the matchmaker one here, and so you don't get spoiled for something or whatever.
I think they should add that into the book if it's that interconnected. Just because I don't think people think to go look on a website.
Exactly.
Because Catherine Cowles had that too. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, especially, you know, I agree. I think it should be late. Yeah. Cajun said, main characters so don't get partnered up, or at least not right off the bat. Ooh, yeah.
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 Give us a couple books before they get serious about them.
I think books should put the numbers on the book. Absolutely. I agree with that. So I agree with what Cajun said about not partnering up, but then there's been times, and don't get me wrong, I'm going to use this example. It is one of my favorite series, but I'm still going to use the example because it's just true. The Christmas Tree series by Jacqueline Frost. So in the same book that she was like, I don't know if he's really my boyfriend or not, he proposes. Yeah. And then they're getting married.
I didn't think about that. Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, what? And I love the Christmas Tree. I am not bashing. I'm just saying.
And I think the problem with hers is because she always does it every Christmas, so she has to try to throw these things in there or whatever.
But to be like, I'm not really sure if we're dating. You know, it's just something very loose. I don't know if we're exclusive, if we're really even boyfriend or girlfriend. To them proposing in the same book, and it's not like it there was a year-long span in the book. It was a week. Is wild to me. Like I think that Storm or Occasion, but I also think there needs to be a clear cut. Like, hey, they've been together and established. I don't like when it's like thrown out there and it doesn't make sense like that. Or I also don't like when they're established and all of a sudden, like I did not like when the Library Lovers had Lindsay all of a sudden like questioning some new guy. I'm like, whoa, because I love Sully.
Yes,
And so I'm like, whoa. What's that?
I said Sully forever. He's like
Yeah.
my favorite cozy guy.
Well, and that's the other thing. Like, I think with cozies, there's this line where people are like, "Oh, you can't put like you can't really put relationships in cozies because that's like romance, right?" So they like a romantic relationship. They do, but I think sometimes it's a disservice because then all of a sudden you're going from like questioning your relationship to getting married because there's not that in between, like, you know, trying to figure out like what your relationship is because like they don't have that kind of relationship on page. So I think sometimes with the series, they don't show enough of a relationship progressing throughout
Which is
the series.
why I think they put them with the cops so much so that they can have more interaction.
That's a good I didn't think about that, but yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Mary Jo said, on the book, so you know the order to read the series. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I understand why they don't, because they want you to like, oh, you can just grab that and read it. But
yep.
you gotta remember there's people like me, and I want to know which one is number one.
Yeah, because especially they don't want you to think that you have to start at the beginning, because a lot of bookstores, once books are older, will only stock the like last two or something. You know, especially if a series is long. So they're like, well, I don't want to.
You know, and if they don't want to put it on the spine, we can open it up and right there it'll say book one.
I mean, I'm not saying I agree that I think they should be on there. I'm just saying like that
way it's not on the spine. Somebody can grab it and take it home, and then they can go, it's book.
Yeah.
They've already bought it, so you know it's like.
Or you could even say like this is book 5, but could also be read as a standalone. Yeah. So like you give the person the option, but you also say like it can be read as a standalone.
Every time somebody says that, whenever I hear them talking about their books, I go, no, I can't.
I'm guilty of telling people that.
I know. It's like, no, Blake. No, Blake.
I do say that, yeah.
Cajun said a lot used to Mary Jo, and it was helpful. Yeah. I would too, Tiffany. 50s. Yeah, that would be a great theme. Yes. Sam said, I wish there were more cozies where someone wasn't murdered in each book, but rather just different crimes each book. Yeah. I mean, like 12 books in, we got 12 dead people in a town of 1,000. LOL. I support that.
Yeah.
And I've read books where there's not, and it's just as good. I mean, there's just still just a different mystery. And I really enjoy
like love-inspired suspense, and everybody gets kidnapped.
Yeah, I mean, one that is set in a town like Mayberry. I would love that. I'd like more. I'd always like more clergy. I love any type of religious figure as a character in a book or TV show. I do. I like that.
As long as they're sweet.
Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Agree.
I didn't like. Well, I'm just thinking of the Father Blackie. I didn't like Father Blackie Ryan. I didn't like him very much.
Father who?
It was the one from the 80s that I read. Like, it was a Father Blackie Ryan or whatever. I didn't like the book. And I think overall, like, because cozies are normally fairly sweet anyway, so I'm sure they would, but that one was just a straight up mystery, and I didn't like it. So.
I hope I'm going to say your name right. Sachi Kind. You should try the series that Blake was talking about earlier. If you like the Juno Black Shady Hollow, the Mimi Lee, you should try that one. If you haven't, you might have already read it, but I would suggest that. She said thanks. They said thanks for the update. I would love more animal character based cozies like the series Juno Black's Shady Hollow.
There's something, and I can't think of what it is. Oh, okay. It's not cozy. Never mind. Because there's a graphic novel it's called Beneath the Trees Where Nobody Sees, and woodland creatures, but there's a serial killer.
Oh.
So if you like things that aren't cozy, there you go.
There you go. But you like the woodland creatures. There you go.
Nadine said something I really liked in Victoria Gilbert's Blue Ridge Library series is that she skipped 5 years of time. So for 5 years, that town didn't have a murder.
Yeah.
I think that also, like when series are doing that, I would rather series do that where they just say there was a lapse of time than like, oh, they had a kid, so they can't investigate. I'm just going to like totally change. I would rather them just like jump and say, okay, my kid's in kindergarten. It's been 5 years and I'm back to it because I don't know. I agree. I think that's a great idea.
Did you look up the Eva Gates book?
I already know, and I'm not. Yeah. Yes, like a Father Brown for a good. Yes, exactly like a Father Brown. Or I don't know if you guys. Storm probably is. I don't know if Blake's old enough, but Father Dowling. I used to.
I love Father Dowling.
Yeah, I loved Father Dowling. Cajun said Denise Swanson did a similar thing and reset. Yes, Scumble River after tornado really damaged the town and moved it forward in time too. Yeah, return to Scumble River. Yeah. Ooh, Regina. Hi, Regina. She said, "Hi, everyone. Been sick the last few days, but we're starting to read Tea with Jam and Dread by Vicky Delaney. Oh, I hope you feel better. Oh, it's a bummer.
I still need to try that series and see if I like it. I haven't tried that. I like most Vicky Delaney's, but I know that you're not a huge fan of that one.
The Bed and Breakfast one was the one I did not like from her. Otherwise, I like her. Oh, is that one? Okay.
Yeah. And I haven't tried that one yet.
But I don't know. Maybe I should try it again. I'm not sure because I really love her Christmas year-round series.
And I liked the college one she just wrote. That one was good.
I haven't read that one.
It was just a single book so far.
And Cajun said, Storm, such a good point.
I know. Always.
There's a big reason why I stopped reading so many cozies. I'm tired of loving series that don't last long. Yeah.
Or you just wait until there's, a whole bunch out because you never know. Like, is this going to go more than one? Because I want to wait and see if it at least gets picked up for book 2.
Yeah.
Some of the things that I said for ideas, an old time like mercantile store, a Coney Island type of place, a retro diner where they sing like like where they sing and perform. Oh, a drive-in specializing in throwback movies, a cartoonist who writes for the paper. That would be a fun cozy. Like someone who works at like a Graceland type of place. Like all those things would be fun. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. Darcy Hannah said the new Bake Shop book is the last one, but it looks like she has retained the rights to the characters and is planning something with them. We shall see. Yeah.
Good. I know I liked that series too.
That series was so good. The Slow Cooker series only had 2 or 3, but it was very good. Who is that by occasion? Is that Tim Myers? Kate said, hi, everyone. It's 4:45 a.m. in Melbourne, Australia, only up because of my nocturnal seizures. It's been a crappy 3 years. I am reading Dim Sum of All Fears. I've been creating Dim Sum. Oh, I'm so sorry that you're up in the middle of the night, but I'm glad that, you're finding something to do, like reading or something to get you through it.
That's horrible. You're craving that early in the morning. I ain't nothing open either.
I know, right?
Yeah. Cajun said Beth Hammer Miles' Cousins series was great and only had 2 books. I've never heard of that. I will have to look it up. Dim sums were invented in Melbourne, Melbourne, in 1945 and are better known as dimmies. That's so interesting. I did not know that.
I didn't either.
Thanks, Kate. She said, "Hi, Kate. I didn't know about dim sum. Learn something new every day." Yeah, Mary Jo, me too. There's also a South Melbourne dim sums, which are the size of a cricket ball.
Oh wow!
Really? Hey, Annie. She says, "Hi, all joining late. Just doing laundry and cleaning the house. Never late. We're good. Happy to see you." Annie, are you getting major thunder? It's kind of quit here a little bit, but we were. She's probably like getting like torrential rain, and she's across town from me. Oh, not the Kairu photo bomb. Yeah, the Kairu photo bomb. Kairu, does he have a 4th of July bow tie? He had one on, but after a while, the glue sometimes comes off the one end, so we need to put another one on him. Jill said, "Hi, Kairu." He said, "Hello, Bobo." Yes. Hey, Susan. She says, "Hi, Tiffany and friends. Stay cool and cozy." Susan, it's so good to see you. I hope you have a good holiday. I loved that graphic from Amanda Flower. It was so helpful with the reading order.
Mm-hmm.
I like some of them getting in a romance, married, etc. Just not every MC in every series. Sometimes it feels like something to check off at times now. Yeah, no, I agree.
Yep.
The small house, or maybe the how do you say that? The cozy word for, I don't know. It's not pronounced like it sounds.
Heige? No,
I don't think so.
I don't remember.
I don't remember. It's
Huga. Huga?
Maybe
something like that.
I think it's that Huga.
Let's see. Hold on. Huga. The book number was the house number on the cover. So creative and useful. Yeah. Or like Debbie Maycomber did that for her Cedar Cove. So each book is a different address, and that address is who the book's going to focus on.
Yeah.
There is. Yeah, that would be good. A flight attendant, pilot. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like cozies with humor, accepting. Sorry, I will get there eventually. Quirky, bickering seniors. So I missed the Lakeside Library. We were talking about that. Oh, Take the Honey and Run. That's the one I was. Yes. Yep. The author of Scumble River sounds like she is going to end it soon. Annie, I hope not. A new one just came out a month or two ago, and I love that series. Cajun said, "Regina, I hope you feel better." Absolutely. Yeah. I loved Father Dowling. Also have read a lot of the books. There's books? Oh, I'm totally looking that up. I loved the Father Dowling TV show. Loved it. I loved, yes, me too. Loved Father Dowling. Regina said, "I enjoyed that series, but I don't like her grandmother." That's in the Vicky Delaney B&B. That's why I stopped reading it, was the grandmother. And y'all know I love grandmother so much. But I felt like she didn't balance, like, I like, sassy, quirky, fun. And they could be sassy, but I didn't think she came across that way. I thought she came across as me, personally.
Yeah.
I'm curious how I would think about it, because I didn't prepare for Aunt Jenny, so.
Yeah, I love Aunt Jenny.
I do too. I love Aunt Jenny.
Annie said, "Me too. I will miss it when it ends." That series I saw is getting a bunch of new covers. The Libby Klein.
And I don't like the new covers.
I think that the old ones are better too.
Mm-hmm.
The old ones
most all the time are. They try to do something different and it just doesn't come out right.
No, but the new ones just
they're plain and they're more like a modern looking. They don't need to be. The other ones are really pretty illustrated covers.
I agree.
They're trying to make them more like the newer cozies, probably.
I know, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
No.
Annie said sometimes authors change. I used to like Lucy Stone series, but then the authors seem to concentrate on political issues, like she has an agenda. Very good point, Annie. Very, very good.
It's pretty but bland.
Yeah,
I was looking at. I wanted to see what it looked like. The class reunions or murders.
Oh yeah,
Like a pretty color, but it's so bland compared to the other ones.
And it's unnecessary. The other ones were so good.
The other ones were really good. I don't think that's what there are covers. There are books where when they decide to do them again, I'm like, oh, the covers do need an upgrade, but those didn't need an upgrade personally. Another series, I think, I don't know if it's ended, but we haven't had one in a very long time, is the True Confection series by Sarah Fox, the one that takes place in the Venice in North America, and the family owns like a baking chocolate shop, and they have canals in the street. I loved the book 2, and there is a book 3 out, the Boulevard of Broken Creams, which is a hilarious.
I'm going to throw it out there. Maybe the cover change is because they're going to go to the trade paperbacks, and so they had to do something different.
Could be.
Oh, maybe.
I mean, that very well could be.
Hey, Storm, Goodreads librarian.
Yes.
Can you look into the Boulevard of Faded Creams and add that? I think that's book 3 in that series. It's that same series as the other one, but it's not. Yeah, it's not connected.
Yeah, it is. Oh, another series I love that I think should have went longer, and it went 5 books, so it went longer than some of the ones. But the Berry Basket series by Sharon Farrow. Oh, y'all! If you haven't read that series is highly underrated. Like, it is a hidden gem. The lady owns a berry basket shop in somewhere in Michigan. Like, it's in a place where there's a lot of fruit orchards, and so it's like her shop carries everything berry, like berry salsa, berry candles, berry chapstick, and it is so good. It is so underrated. Highly recommend. And it did go 5 books, but I still think it could have went much longer.
Yeah.
And then Cajun said, yes, Annie makes me hesitant to try her new series too. I would like to see more big city cozies, like with an apartment building. I theory it would be easier to sleuth on your own than in a small town. Police are overwhelmed in big cities. Yeah. Aaron Scott did that recently.
Oh yeah, with bodies in the building or whatever.
Only murder in the building kind of take on. It wasn't that, but it was kind of that kind of concept, and it takes place in a apartment building in Seattle. Is it? I think it's Seattle. So yeah, I agree. I would love to see. Yes, cozy mystery set in the fashion world.
Ooh,
they work for Vogue or a fashion designer, or murder happens at different fashion weeks. That would be really fun.
I'm Barry Regina.
And very Regina. I would also like to see more reality type cozies. I mean, reality show
because there was that Courtney Archer one where she was a TV star.
Yes, and there's actually a new reality TV show, Cozy. I think it's indie published, but it's doing really well, and I want to read it.
Sorry,
but yes, the Farmer's Daughter one is the Courtney Archer.
Yeah.
That one's really fun. She has a TV show, and her TV show becomes popular as this she's like, I'm this country farmer's daughter, and she's not. Her dad, they're from the city, and her dad's like a doctor or surgeon or something like that. And now she doesn't know how to backpedal without losing all her fans. But it was really good. That one's good.
Yeah. No, I like that one too.
Book that you were talking about was already underneath that series.
Oh, it was? Okay, they must have moved it. It wasn't before.
And I noticed that she has a new book or something that looks like those new type of cozy mysteries.
Yes.
Sarah Fox?
Yeah, and she's got another one coming out.
Definitely not maybe a murder or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the Stephanie Plum books. Yeah. Because their numbers are always in the title.
Like One for the Money.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I keep yawning.
Regina said, I do feel a whole lot better. I'm so glad to hear that.
Good.
I'm glad to hear that. The grandmother comes across as very rude and entitled. Yes, she does, Regina. I love Aunt Jenny too. Yeah. See, they come across as very different to me. I agree. Oh, you know what? Oh, this series only went 3 books. The Mountain Lodge series by Diane Kelly.
Yeah.
That series should have gone longer.
Yeah, I really liked that one.
That one was good. I would love to see more Mountain Lodge cozies, by the way. More like cabiny, cold.
Yeah.
Lodge, ski resorts. Would love to see more of those.
I agree.
I would never have read the Poppy McAllister series if it was the new covers when they first come out. They tell nothing. I agree. Because I am a cover can sell me on a book easily. I definitely judge books by their covers. I agree.
Yeah.
Ralph oh, thank you. I will look them up and put it on my Goodreads. Thank you, Kim. That's the author of The Father Dowling. I was sad Mia Mansala decided to enter Tita Rosie's Kitchen series. She's doing a new middle grade, right?
Yeah, she's got her second one coming out of that one. And I was murdered in the last one in the Mia Mansala.
That is so cool.
Yeah, I'm one of the characters in there.
So. She's gonna be on a panel that I am moderating at Ashland.
Nice.
Yeah. So, it's what the panel that I'm moderating is how to survive a cozy mystery village or something like that, or how not to be murdered in a cozy mystery village or something along that line.
Nice.
But she's gonna be one of the panelists. But yes, yeah. But yeah, there's a middle school series that she's writing.
Middle grade, yeah.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Right. Sarah Fox said she is working on book 4. Oh, she is. Oh, Regina, thank you. Tiffany Mary Lee Ashford is writing another book in her series. Love that series, The Sugar and Spice. Yes. Tiffany, a children's home cozy series. I just made myself snort, imagining trying to sleuth with my girls. Oh, the mayhem. Some of them would have oh, for sure. Yes. Or even, yeah. Well, and at Chestnut, people are like, why are all your meals catered? And I'm like, do you think that you could have an oven and stove with these girls? Are you crazy? Like, oh my gosh. Yeah, that would be wild, Cajun. You just made me laugh and picture some horrible. Yeah. Cajun said that's very cool, Blake. Annie said, Regina, have you read The Dollhouse by Fiona Davis? It's also historical and it only has 1 book, but it is about models and a singer, and there's a mystery. Oh, that's interesting.
Her books are really good if you want historical fiction. I don't like a lot of historical fiction, but I really like her books, and a lot of them come with mysteries in them or kind of like suspense. So I really recommend her as an author.
So it is about 3:30 my time. Do you guys want to do one more half-an-hour sprint and then wrap up, or do you guys want to wrap up? What would you prefer?
It's up to you. I don't mind.
Anybody in the comments? I think we'll do one more sprint then.
Okay.
I didn't even wait on anybody's answers. I don't know. Regina said, no, I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Let's do one more sprint for a half an hour. Let me plug this in and I will be right back. Let me put up the thing for let me change this to top of the hour. And happy reading, everyone.
Happy reading.
Harley, how is everybody's Prince?
I finished my editing and everything, and then I started reading on my companion to Linger.
Excellent.
632.
I'm just working on setting up for my next diamond painting and watching a video about micro bakeries.
Okay. What's your diamond painting?
It's I have a little picture here. Hold on, I don't want to lose everything. It's like
Oh, a lighthouse. Cool.
lighthouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Very nice.
Someone got me addicted to doing diamond painting, so
I don't know who that would be.
she may or may not be on screen right now.
Maybe.
And her name is not Storm, so you know.
She's hiding. She's hiding, I think, is what it is.
I got a little bit further in No Bones About It. So I did pretty good today. I'm very happy about that.
Yeah.
So while the diamond pusher is still gone, we shall see what everybody's got to say. I'm just kidding. Cajuns. Oh, what are you reading? I'm sorry.
Me?
Yes. Did you say?
I'm reading Blood Brothers by Nora Roberts, the first one in the Sign of the Seven series, and I'm already scared. So.
Ooh. Okay.
It's like creepy. We've just conjured a demon, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is gonna get bad. So,
okay.
I feel like
Yeah.
I've read the series.
I feel like
think
I'm
you
out.
did, or
Way
I
out.
think you read it before. Yeah.
Good luck to you.
Thanks. Read it during the daytime.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep, I read that.
Thought you did.
Cajun said, despite what I said about not every MC needing to be coupled, I am so invested in what happens between Reese and Julian. I feel you. I am too. Very, very invested. Yes. She's talking about the Mixology Lounge series by Adrian Andover. Hello, Diamond Pusher.
I'm on mute. Hello.
How was your sprint?
It was good. I was looking for a lost diamond baggie. I don't know what happened to it. I'm working out of baggies, which I don't love, but I lost one, and so I was looking for it, and I don't know where it is. It's fine. I've got 12 kits going, so it's not like it couldn't be mixed up with something else. So it's fine. I'll find it.
Shocking.
Yeah. And I did get some energy, so I can stop yawning.
Let's see. Mary Jo said, not much reading, 35 of 385. Gonna hop off and do some stuff before we have to go to dinner. Maybe if you're on when I get back, I'll rejoin. Mary Jo, have a wonderful day. We will probably be wrapping up, but yeah, have a wonderful, wonderful day and tomorrow and all that jazz. All Too Unwell Read. Am I saying that right? All Too Unwell Read. Kens. Hello. They said hello. Hi, all. Just joined mid sprint. I am reading Empire of Al. I hope you are enjoying. Let us know. Do you have a YouTube channel? This sounds like it could very well be a YouTube channel, but let us know so that we can, hype up your channel for you. You might not need it. I'm not saying you do need hype. I'm just saying we want to support you. Cajun said got to 59%. Very nice, Cajun. Cajun and lots of people saying hi to Lee. Cajun, Hannah, hi, Jill, Regina, Mary Jo. And then Hannah said, I didn't read. My dad came home and we were chit-chatting. Well, I was chit-chatting. He was listening. Gotcha. Ooh, Jewel has 7 pages left. Continue reading, my friend. Yeah. And we're going to pre-celebrate because we're probably not going to do another sprint, but we should celebrate. So, congrats, Jill. We're pre-celebrating. And Keishan said, it's cooled down like 12 degrees since it rained. It's now 85 and feels like 92. Brr.
I
And
wish.
then Hannah said, Keishan, you might need a sweater.
I
That's
wish.
What is the temp there, Lee?
105.
Oh.
Yeah.
And for
Yeah.
Lee, ooh.
That's 1,000 degrees for me. It's like, come on.
Right?
And that's like really warm for up.
Yeah,
there.
no, yeah, we are in a major heat wave right now. Yeah, so
Yeah, that's
Because my dad swears up and down this morning he heard somewhere in New Jersey they said that the heat index got to 130.
113 was what I heard was the highest.
Okay, maybe that was it, and he thought he heard 130.
Yeah. And Marcus tried to rationalize. He goes, but it's a dry heat, don't you think? I'm like, shut up.
It does make a difference. I mean, don't get me wrong. Hot is hot.
yes.
Hot is hot, but he's actually right. It wasn't as humid as it normally was. Like, I don't want to say it was tolerable, but like if you're over 100, it was fine. If you just put it in your mind that it's hot, that's it. So
Yeah. And I mean, because there's like a huge difference between the heat with humidity and heat without. It's still hot. Don't get me wrong. It's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot. You know, but like, yeah. When you feel like you can't breathe because of humidity, that's a whole different like kind of.
mhm.
And Keishan said true to Hannah about needing a sweater. Oh, okay. Don't have a channel. Gotcha. And then Keishan said, oh, wow, 113. That is craziness.
Yeah.
And Hannah said, heat is heat.
Mhm.
Although humidity is a pain. Yeah. Hotter in New Jersey than in Phoenix. That's insanity.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Yeah, it is over 100 degrees here in North Carolina. Man, I don't even know what it is here. It was a little bit cooler because of the storm. I mean, it's always hot here. We don't even need weather forecasts. Just predict hot. Hot. I mean, oh, but we're a balmy 82. That's crazy.
My phone says it's 90, but feels 105, and I don't know if that's correct or not.
We're in a cold front here in Florida, 82.
I know. I was gonna say it's hotter in Missouri.
take that.
Well, it has been super hot here, and like for June, like even hotter than usual for June.
Yeah.
Somebody said that the dry heat thing to an old boss of mine, and she said, so an oven, and I don't want to stick my head in there either.
True. Valid.
Fair. And Ezra Jane said, here the humidity has made it to 115. Showzers.
Yeah.
Why I don't leave my house during the July weekend. We just stay in. Don't like the heat.
I feel you. And that's like when people ask that, like, are like, oh, I couldn't live in Florida because, you know, it's so hot there. I don't think I could stay. I don't know what you guys do. I'm like, it's no different. Like a lot of people that say it are the people that like live in Illinois where I moved from. I'm like, it's the same thing as in winter when we didn't leave the house. When I would call Kevin on like Friday and be like, what do you want from the grocery store? Because once I get in, I'm not leaving. We're not touching. We're not opening our door, you know. It's the same thing. People hibernate in the summer here, though. Like, unless you buy a pool, you are inside in the air conditioner throughout, you know.
Right.
Pretty much
The
all.
only good thing about living in the city, or at least closer to the city, is if you don't want to get out and get something, you can call. Like, here, I can't do that.
Yeah, that's true.
True. It's crazy in the northern part of the. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And Esther Jane said, Blake, me too. I've been inside for 4 days.
I'm with you. We'll be inside together. Tomorrow we'll do sprints inside. So you can sprint with me tomorrow.
I'm the crazy one that mowed in the really hot weather.
Oh, no. Storm. But you got to do it.
Especially if I lived in the country. Like, if I lived in my community, we might get fined if we didn't. But, like, if I lived in the country, no way would I be out there mowing in this heat. I'd be like, you can wait till tomorrow.
But if you don't, you can't let it go too long because then it gets too far into a cut. So that's the
And
other
the
part.
problem is the humidity here or whatever. So it's dew's really heavy.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't dry up until about noon. And so
then it's
like, I'm like, I was wanting to do it early in the morning and it was like so wet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mowers behind me.
So before we wrap up, I'd like to know, I'm sorry, Lee. We're wrapping up as soon as you got here.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What does everybody have coming up on their channel? I know Blake is sprinting tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow. Yeah, I just haven't had decided the time. So if anybody on screen, because people can join me to sprint, would you guys prefer morning or afternoon or evening? I don't have a preference. So does anybody have a preference?
For me, I don't know that I'm going to be able to at all because I pretty much have so you don't ask. Yeah. I mean, thank you for inviting me.
Oh,
but
absolutely. Yeah. Storm, Lee, does anybody have a preference if they want to join?
I don't know if I will or not. So.
Okay.
I don't have a preference. Just can't do morning because I got Saturday morning momentum. But after that.
Well, I'll figure it out and I'll post it everywhere in the Discords, and then just keep an eye on my page. But we will be sprinting for a while tomorrow because I don't like the heat and I want to get some Riley Sager read. So let's do it. And I got a free trial of the hired stuff. So why not use the hours? So
there you go.
Yeah. There you go.
Lee and I are gonna play with being co-hosts and stuff like that on it too. So try to figure that out. Yeah. So
figure it out.
What about you, Storm?
Do I have anything? Oh, tomorrow I thought I would put up like a fun little short video of some of my favorite American authors.
Oh yeah, that's a great idea.
Nice. I am going to be working on what I read in June and what I want to get done this summer. Video.
Nice.
I will have a video going up on I think Monday. And it will be part 2 of the July releases. There's quite a few books coming out in July. Part 1 is up. I put it up yesterday or the day before. And then Sunday sprints as normal at 4 p.m. I was going to ask something. Oh, Lee, how is April?
She's good. I just had lunch with her. That's what I was going to say before. She's like, oh, what are you doing tomorrow? She said this to me yesterday. I was like, not bike riding in 100-degree weather, so don't even ask me that. And she's like, no, I was going to ask you if you want to go for lunch. I was like, that I can do. So, yeah. Yeah.
She's scared of Tiffany?
What?
I said, is she still scared of Tiffany?
She's still scared of Tiffany, yeah. Because she was like, oh, what are you doing? I was like, going to go on live. She goes, with Tiffany? I was like, yeah. She goes, well, I better let you get home because you don't want to keep her waiting. Fine, April.
The irony of I love that she's scared of me because it might be the only person I need to maintain. I need to maintain my
and then one day she'll meet Tiffany and find out that she's like about this tall.
That's what I was gonna say. My sister's like 5'10", super athletic, and she's gonna be like,
yeah, but she should be. Girl. I love it so much. Well, I'm glad to hear that she's doing well because she was like, I know it's been a long time, but she had an injury that she was.
She still has some unknown, unresolved issue for over a year right now. Ooh. That she's had like 3 surgeries, a bunch of doctors, professionals, top in the field. One of the doctors is like, it's fun being the person who has a new unknown disease that no one knows about. So.
Oh my gosh!
Not what you want to hear.
No, it's not what she wants to hear. She wants an answer, you know. So
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
So she's still dealing with that.
Man. Well, what a trooper to still be doing all of that stuff on top of.
Oh, she's doing. I don't know if you guys know what 75 hard is. It's like this super mental, physical challenge thing that she's in the middle of doing right now, where you do 2 workouts a day and one of them is outside. I'm like, I would have failed.
I think I've heard of those, and I know some do like I think a soft version or something.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she's doing that.
Of course she is.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Of course she is. That's insanity.
We're not surprised.
Yeah. I'm not. She said, "Oh, I'm just gonna get a water. I'm doing 75 hard." I'm like, I'm not surprised. I'm like, I'm not gonna get the water. So sure, go ahead.
Wow. I mean, she's amazing. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I am Cajuns, and I'm so thankful to work from home, so I don't have to go out in the heat. Absolutely.
Mhm.
My dad mows super early in the morning or in the evening. Yeah. If you're gonna have to do it, you gotta pick one of those times for sure.
Yeah.
One thing I have is a guy who mows it every 2 weeks for cheap. Nice.
Good.
And Esther Jane said, "Thanks for the spreads." Cajun said, "Is April really bike riding in this heat?"
She thinks she's being logical by just taking a walk in this heat. So I'm like, whatever. I'm not going to convince her otherwise. So I just said, please be careful.
Right.
And she said, "Yeah, I do. I hope they figure that out soon. That's kind of crazy."
Mhm.
Kind of crazy. All right, everyone. Well, thank you all for joining me today. I was off work, so it was really fun to be able to kind of pop on and just have a chill sprint day. Everybody have a wonderful holiday weekend. Sprints tomorrow on Blake's channel. I'm assuming she'll put it up in the Discord whenever she decides on a time, or let everybody know. And I think that we have plans all day, unfortunately. And then I'll be back and sprinting on Sunday as usual at 4 p.m. Hope everybody has a great weekend. Thank you, Blake. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Storm, for joining me. Thank you all for spending your time with us. Everybody have a great holiday weekend. Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Happy 4th.
Yeah, you too. Bye.